しながら誰もいないはずなのにこの島なんなんさ湧き出る不安をよそ目に足取りは奥へ奥へと引き込まれて金色蝶々にまとわりつく夏の不意ブレーキバリアに赤い文字やら青い文字金輪際やめたさよならをカルトの島よもう二度と立ち入ることはしませんから閉じ込められてちびる私叫ぶ言葉がここはどこ魔女だらけの変態空間を No My God 伝説はうさの実と共に隠されて
Alright, good evening. There you go. And everybody asks, who is Beatrice? But nobody ever asks, how is Beatrice? Oh, poor Beatrice. Oh my. But yes, I'm thinking we should get to the end of the theater going session today. Unless it takes an absurdly long time. Which it very well might. You never know. And by that time, I'm thinking, I mean, it looked like we were figuring out who Beatrice actually was. So, hopefully we find that out today. Yeah, it was canon, definitely. It was definitely canon. But no, I think it was canon, but not entirely sure, and it was like, not sure if she became Beatrice because of somebody else, or because of herself. Like, yeah, it was Yasu there. The Yasu was there, and then they weren't. But at the same time, some of the stuff with Yasu seemed to apply to Shannon, so it's like, was Shannon projecting? Was there never a Yasu? Questions whose answers we might get today. Yes, indeed. Whoops. Way too dank. Alright. But at the very end, it seems like we're taking a short... What in the world? What is the dog doing? It seems like we're taking a short detour back to the world of 1996? Or no. What? Wait, is that the same guy that, like, took the Uchiromias back and forth? I guess were we ever introduced to him? Like, as the guy who took them back and forth? I know Ange visited him before. Okay. I didn't remember him being the same guy. Huh. Okay.
わしの友人にな、肩こりによく効くっちゅうのを商ってるのがおるんや。次の時試供品もらってくるで。
Although I guess if he wasn't, I don't know why Ange would be visiting him. Well, I thought... Oh yeah, I don't know. I thought she was just like, getting a boat ride from him, but... that would make more sense.
いえいえ、お気遣いをありがとうございます。ほらガキども、いつまではしゃぎ回ってやがる。とっとと降りろい。
ほらマリア、ママと一緒にお船を降りましょうね。
Maria, who Rosa led by the hand, was still too young for kindergarten. However, she seemed to notice that her cousins, whom she rarely ever saw, were playing all around her, and she was very excited. Battler and George had the energy of middle school or nearly middle school kids. Those two, along with Jessica, who had met them on Nijima, were clamoring about on the boat. Okay, so Battler's here, they're young. Is this 6 years before? We're gonna find out what exactly Battler was doing.
アスン、大丈夫か？お前は本当に乗り物がダメだな。
Rudolph lent an arm to his wife, Asumu.
ようこそ六軒島へ。長旅を大変お疲れ様でございました。
The whole family had gathered for the conference. At this point in time, Rudolph's wife was still Asumu, and Ange hadn't been born. Yoda and Canon hadn't yet been employed by the Ushiromiya family, and the witch's epitaph, which would toy with the family's fate, hadn't appeared yet. They probably couldn't even imagine the bizarre crime that they would encounter several years later.
旦那様、奥様、親族の方々がご到着なさいました。
では私は親父殿に声をかけてくるとしよう。
お願いします。私は皆様方をお迎えします。あ、シャノン、この窓枠を掃除したのは誰ですか？まだ埃があるではありませんか。大急ぎで拭きなさい。
かしこまりました、奥様。
Oh, come on. Natsui's making her work so hard again. Just what good does she find in such a limited, ulcer-inducing life? I wanted to know. Shannon, what is it that you found? And what did you mean when you said I already knew what it was I was missing? Shannon, is this something I must learn by learning about you?
親族会議の日の六軒島は普段と何が違うのだろう。
それは絶対賑やかさ。これだけの子供が集まることはないものね。
大人たちにとっては緊張感を強いられる日だったろうけれど、僕たち子供にとっては仲良しのいとこたちと一度に会える素敵な日だったね。
Oh, that's right, I forgot to... Let me just move my Fumo self over a tiny bit. So I'm not cutting off the ends of words. About there should be good. Okay.
夏はいとこたちで海ではしゃいだし、冬は冬でいろいろゲームをして遊んだっけ。俺たちにとっては親族会議ってのは楽しいもんだったぜ。
This is the first time we've seen Battler in a while. Feels odd that he's here, but I guess this is just theater Battler.
それは私もだぜ。母さんなんかは粗相があってはダメとかうるさかったけど、私にとってもいとこみんなで遊べる楽しい日だった。何しろ普段の六軒島には何もねえんだから。
すげえお屋敷に住んでたり、プライベートビーチがあったり、
ガキの頃は羨ましいと思ってたけど、ジェシカの身になって考えるとさぞや窮屈だったと思うぜ。
だろうね。六軒島には本当に何もない。友達の家もお隣もご近所もない。ジェシカちゃんの気持ちを考えると少し気の毒に思うよ。
Oof. Bro. And there's no internet either. RIP.
だから私にとっては親族会議の日は本当に特別な日。はしゃいでふざけて、まるでお祭りの日みたいな気持ちだった。徹底的に悪ふざけの限りを尽くしたぜ。
Yeah, it's the 80s. There was no internet. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. I imagine, well, if they would have survived, they probably would have gotten internet, but yeah, no internet to just do whatever. So you're just stuck with your imagination and the island. Research military facilities, probably. Oh yes, just let the kid play with military secrets, you know.
大人たちは小難しい話ばかりで、あっちで遊んでなさいってことになったなら。
年の近いいとこたちが3人。はしゃぎ回らないわけがない。
いや、3人じゃない。4人だったよ。
エンジェは生まれてないし、マリアはまだ一緒に遊べるような年じゃないわ。
違うよ、フルフル。年が近いのはいとこだけじゃないよ。
Oh? What, Shannon?
シャノンちゃんだよ。
Mm-hmm.
彼女も俺らと同じくらいの年だったからな。
母さんが使用人のことは話すなとうるさかったけれど、私とシャノンは少しずつ交流を深めていったよ。六軒島で最も年が近い唯一の女の子だったんだから。
But yeah, that's another point for Shannon being Yasu. So is Yasu her name? And she gave a fake name?
僕たちとシャノンの4人は仲良しだったんだ。親族会議の時はいつも楽しく遊んでいたよ。ね、シャノン。
はい。奥様に知られればお叱りを受けることと分かってはおりましたが。
叱らせなんかしねえぜ。シャノンはずっと私の気持ちを唯一理解してくれる親友だったぜ。
ありがとうございます、お嬢様。
I simply could not hide my shock. How had she formed a relationship with the children of the family, despite being only a servant? Natsui had probably been very careful to prevent such a relationship. However, it's no surprise that Jessica, all alone on this island, would want to be friends with a kid her age. You know, 35p. Walk each other by their last name if they're not close. True. But, like, all of the kids from the orphanage were supposed to have their own, I assume, just one name. Although, maybe Shannon could have had a second name? I guess it's not impossible. And Shannon was also alone on this island, without any friends her age. Though they both understood their relationship as master and servant, they somehow managed to strike up a friendship. Then at the family conference, Jessica had introduced Shannon to George and Battler. All of the adults had their hands full with their complicated discussion in the mansion. During that time, Shannon was able to set aside her role as a servant for a little bit, acting her age with Jessica, George, and Battler. I didn't even know that Shannon had constructed this new world so quickly. As a butterfly hiding in the shadows, I observed this new world of Shannon's.
あの日も僕らはバラ庭園を、そして浜辺を駆け回ったよ。
ただ駆け回ってふざけ合うだけが最高に楽しかったな。
だな。この時ばかりはシャノンちゃんも年相応の笑顔を見せてくれたぜ。
ちょっとはしゃぎすぎてたかもです。お恥ずかしい。
今でこそバトラーも立派な身長だけど、当時は私やシャノンの方が背が高いし力も強かったっけ。
He's huge.
当時の俺は成長がちょいと遅かったからな。
成長が遅い方の方が背は伸びると聞いたことがあります。
そうだろうな。シャノンちゃんの胸もあの頃は全然こんなじゃなかったもんな。
Battler, please.
そんなことはないよ。
Battler, please.
シャノンだってあの頃からもう女性の魅力を持ち始めてたよ。ねえ。
どうでしょう。
女性の魅力ってなんだよ。いやらしい。
いやあの頃はまだ俺も可愛かったな。夏服の肩からちらりと見える紐に青い春の稲妻を感じたもんだぜ。ジョージの兄貴と一緒にシャノンちゃんの胸はいくつくらいか夜にこそこそと話し合ったのが懐かしいぜ。
That was the sound of me facepalming.
そうなんですか、ジョージ様。
おそらくは大いに誤解のある話だと思うよ。僕は男女の成長の違いについて人生の先輩として講義をした記憶はあっても
Darn it, George. You were supposed to be the chosen one.
いとこ同士での夜のワイダンはむしろ健全な発育の証であって、その
いやー、みんなでいとこ部屋で深夜になるまでそういう話をしてたっけな。
Wait, what? She was part of this discussion as well? What?
隣のクラスの誰々がキスをしたらしいとか、サマーキャンプで素敵だなと思ってたこと手をつなげちゃったとか。
Okay, different discussion.
誰々は自分に気がありそうでとかなんとか。いやー、なんか恥ずかしくて全身が痒くなってきたぜ。
いいじゃないか。それもまた青春の甘酸っぱい1ページ。
男女を意識し合うところから一番最初のピュアな恋が生まれるの。
ただ男女で一緒にいたいだけという とてもシンプルでピュアで、それでいて高潔な最初の恋。
素敵だわ。年頃の少年少女たちが愛の世界を思い浮かべながら語り合う。そんなこともありましたでしょうか。
何をとぼけてるんだか。耳まで真っ赤になりながらもシャノンちゃんが一番興味津々って感じだったじゃねえかよ。
興味津々なんてことはありませんでした。私はその皆さんよくいろいろなことをご存知だなと。
シャノンが一番かまととぶってて、そのくせ興味津々だった。一番むっつりスケベだった。
Oh my.
そんなことありません。そんなことありません。お嬢様嫌いです。
そう、いつもこんな感じ。昼は子供らしくはしゃぎ合い、夜は枕を寄せて秘密の話に花を咲かせた。それら全部をひっくるめてどれも懐かしいね。
エッチな話をひそひそして親の足音が近づいてきたらガバッと布団に潜って寝たふりしたりとかあったな。
Classic.
あったあった。修学旅行かっつーの。
全員同時にガバッと隠れる感じ、暗黙のルールみたいな感じというか、妙な連帯感というか、あの感じがすごい好きでした。
Hey there, Jeremy.
とにかくそういう話だけじゃなかったよ。他にもいろいろあった。僕たちはまさに青春を謳歌し合っていたよ。
これは何だというのか。
Shannon, is this that fun thing of the human world? Is this incomprehensible messing around the thing that you found?
子供同士が群れてバカバカしい遊びに熱中し、くだらぬ話題で盛り上がる。これがそなたの見つけた魔女の閲楽にも勝る人間の閲楽だというのか。
はい、あなたにはこれが楽しくは見えませんか。
退屈とは言わぬ。だがこの低俗なはしゃぎ合いが全ての望みを叶えられるわらわの理想郷よりも勝るとは消せぬ。
人と触れ合うことはとても楽しいことなんです。もちろんあなたの世界も楽しいものだと思います。それでも私はこちらを選びます。
Oh, is that what she meant when she said Beatrice, or well, yeah, Beatrice probably realized what she was talking about, because Beatrice pulled Shannon to the other world because she wanted to interact with her. So at some level, She knew she wanted to interact with people.
わからぬ。わからぬ。
Beatrice held her head as though she was having a headache. But no matter how much she grimaced, she couldn't think of an answer.
教えよ。そなたはこのような低俗なはしゃぎ合いの中に何を見つけたというのか。
知りたいですか？
知りたい。
恋です。
Yeah. Love.
いい？
これ。
Oh, here we are.
前に約束した推理小説。
Yeah. So Shannon loved Battler.
ありがとうございます。お借りしますね。
いいよ、シャノンちゃんにやるよ。俺はもう読み終わっちまったし。
そんな、もらってしまっては悪いです。高いものでしょうし。
バザーでほんの何百円かでまとめ買いしたやつだから気にするなって。それより早く全部読んでまたいろいろと議論をしようぜ。シャノンちゃんといろいろ議論するのは楽しいからさ。
はい、私も楽しいです。ミステリーは一人で読むよりも二人で読む方が楽しいですよね。
議論したり妄想したりするのが楽しいよな。ミステリーは読んで半分を楽しみ、読んだ人間同士で語り合って初めて全てを楽しめるってのが俺の持論だぜ。
Our relationship began when we realized that we both read mystery novels. We were both surprised and very interested to find that the other not only read tons of mystery novels, but read them very thoroughly. Ever since then, it's been like this. Separate from the games we played with all the cousins, the two of us met together for some time alone. At first, it was like a sort of contest to see who knew more than the other. However, eventually, this turned into respect for how much the other had read, and how deeply they were able to think about it. Respect. Trust. Those emotions made our friendship even stronger. Of course, all of that had still fallen within the category of friendship. But we were still slightly aware of the fact that the other was of the opposite sex, making for a relationship that was charming or youthful, or maybe you could call it exciting. However, we were still at the age where calling us young men and women would probably be a bit too gracious. Of course, we didn't know a thing about love, so we couldn't understand that exciting feeling in our chests, both bitter and sweet, that we only felt when we were alone together. However, we realized that there was some unknown emotion hidden behind that feeling, and as our hearts raced, we had our hands upon the door. That was the exciting age we were at. So, at some point, our discussions about mystery novels became just an excuse for us meeting alone.
ホワイトニットを大切にした推理小説ってあまりねえんだよな。
ホワイトニット？犯人の動機ですか？
ああ、推理小説で探るべき3つの論点はフーダニット、 ハウダニット、そしてホワイダニット。この前者2つを扱う小説は結構多いと思うが、最後のホワイダニットを扱う小説って案外ないんだよな。
The why done it. So Battler cares about the why done it as well. Let's see, who we have here? Anybody? We have them. Leon. Will sort of looks like a grown-up battler, but I don't know. I don't know. I almost want to say Will is another version of Battler, but I don't know. Who done it? Who's the culprit? How done it? How did he commit the crime? Why done it? Why did he commit the crime?
誰が犯人かとか、どんなトリックでとか、それを問う作品はすげえ多いぜ。いや、ほとんどだろうな。しかし、動機を推理する作品ってのは決して多くないと思う。
そうですね。Who、How、Why の3つの中で一番ないがしろにされている要素かもしれませんね。
ホワイダニットを大切にしない推理小説ってのはなんだか一味足りないように思う。いや、つまらないって言ってんじゃない。なんていうのか、一番大切なものが足りないような気がするんだ。
一番大切なものが足りない？
心だよ。心が足りない。
Yeah, so everything seems to point to Shannon being Beatrice. But we are still missing the why done it. Or at least I'm still missing it. It seems she probably gets rejected by Battler, but would that be the only reason? Kill the entire family? Without love, it cannot be seen. True.
人の心ってのはすごく重要だと思うんだ。人間が殺人を決意し、計画し、準備し、実行に踏み切るにはものすごい大きな心の力が必要なはずなんだ。人は心で動いてるんだぜ。
I lack love. Go reflect on myself. No. I shall only have hate. Ree! In other words, only the heart can kill a person. When an emotional upheaval grows strong enough to make a person want to kill, the result is the tragedy called murder. If we turn it around, Does that mean that the true way to close in on the crime is by searching for the heart that brings about the tragedy of murder? Only the heart can kill a person. So if a person has been killed, you must search for that heart. That's what he's saying.
だからさ、犯人がただの殺人狂で、なんだか少し好きになれない。
殺すに値する十分な心の動きを描いた作品がお好きだと？
そうさ。そしてそれを推理させてくれる作品が俺は本当は一番好きなんだ。
As he spoke, he looked back at me and smiled. Before today, I used to like novels that focused on exposing tricks. However, I decided to look for novels like the ones he recommended in the future.
心ってやつを俺はないがしろにしたくない。人は心で動いてるんだからな。
そうですね。おっしゃる通りだと思います。
This isn't limited to the mystery genre. All humans are moved by their hearts all the time. Being able to notice the heart is what allows for interactions between people. No, interactions between hearts. None of us humans can live on our own, and yet we have no way of peeking into the hearts of others. That's why every meeting between people is a mystery of the heart. Finding those, reasoning about them, and understanding each other is the key to interactions between people and hearts. The two of us are here, all alone, talking together about mysteries. And through that, we are searching out each other's hearts. Speaking of the heart's mysteries, I want you to feel about me the way I feel about you. We're both searching, trying to figure out the depths of the other's heart in this mystery of love.
Oh. もうこんな時間だな。兄貴たちを待たせちゃってるかな。
そろそろ戻った方がいい時間ですね。
シャノンちゃんと話してるとあっという間に時間が過ぎちまうな。
He seemed to be speaking the words of my heart. We were thinking the same thing, so the same words came out.
いつまでも二人きりでお話をできたらいいのに。時計の針が恨めしいです。
俺もだぜ。六軒島で一番楽しいのはこうしてシャノンちゃんと話すことだからな。
When I saw that his smiling eyes were looking right at me, I turned away. I couldn't let him see my suddenly red face.
私も外の世界へ出られたならもっともっとたくさんの本を読めるのに。
The bookshop on Nijima that I go to, and the bookshop he goes to in the city, are on completely different scales. The book exchange between the two of us had become completely one-sided, with him giving me all the books.
シャノンちゃんはいつまで使用人を続ける気なんだ？
わかりません。
もしいつか辞める時が来たら。
来たら？
俺のところへ来いよ。
Oh? He said it almost carelessly. Maybe he was a bit embarrassed, since he laughed weakly and blushed a little.
そしたら今度はもう時間も何も気にせずに済むもんな。
そうですね。ずっと一緒にいられますね。
The little secret dates on this island only happened a few times a year. And even when they did happen, it was only for a short, uncertain period of time. It wouldn't work over the phone or with letters. We can only talk about our mystery when we're standing together like this.
必ずその日は来るさ。
来るでしょうか。
ああ、絶対にな。
Certain? Why is he certain?
その日が来たら、俺が白馬にまたがって迎えに来てやるぜ。
Battler, please. After saying this, he turned away. He was probably too proud to show me his blushing cheeks. But even without seeing it, I knew what his face looked like. To come riding on a white horse. Oh, isn't that like a prince riding a white horse? So what exactly does that mean? Does it mean you're going to be my prince? I wonder, the Battler stopped coming to the conferences 6 years before. Is that why she got upset? He sort of broke his promise? My mind was going blank, so I just couldn't reason out his mystery of love, even though it was all plain and simple.
その日はいつ来るんでしょう。
シャノンちゃんさえ決心したならすぐにさ。
My heart skipped a beat. It was so sweet, yet it hurt.
俺はいつだっていいんだぜ。シャノンちゃんの人生さ。よく考えてから決心するといい。俺はその決心がいつであってもそれを尊重するぜ。その日までずっと待ってるぜ。
If only I had been a bit more foolish and courageous. I could have said then and there that I was already prepared, and asked him to take me away from this island right away. But I couldn't say it. I had to think carefully about my future, for both of our sakes. My head was filled with pointless, senseless thoughts.
嬉しいです。ありがとう。
With his back still to me, he scratched his head and laughed. I knew he was doing this out of embarrassment, so I could clearly tell what his expression must have been. In the same way, he must have realized what my face looked like. We're both puzzle solvers of love, We theorize about each other's love, solving each other's mysteries. Wait a minute. No. I was just thinking, what if Shannon is Erica? It would be sort of odd. I mean, Shannon could be Beatrice and Erica. Wait a minute, what? The episodes? Huh. Lacked love. Crackpot theory incoming. What if maybe I'm cooking. I do be cooking right now. The gears are turning. The pot is being stirred. Maybe... Okay, so here's my crackpot theory. Episodes 1 through 6. There were 6 years between... Well, yeah, there were 6 years that Battler did not come. So, as time went on, maybe that's to like show Shannon's changes over the years. Like the earlier games were more filled with love, I guess, leading. And then over time, there was less love. And then finally we get to Erica, who had no love, and was only a puzzle solver. With logic. But then in that case... How did everybody die in the end? So, I mean, I don't know if the previous games actually happened, or if they were like, I don't know, stories that Shannon put together over time, making a mystery for Battler. Well, he did have that book when he laid Beatrice to rest. What if he did actually make a book of all these scenarios? It also explain like Battler coming too late. By the time he came back, she'd already given up on him. Yeah, I do be cooking. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Okay.
心しますというのが正しいでしょうか。今日、今すぐ使用人を辞めるという意味じゃありません。そう、1年後に。
If a year after now, you still feel like coming for me on a white horse, and me too, if I still like you a year from now, I'd like to dedicate the rest of my life to you.
1年後にこの同じ場所で決心しようと思います。
And let me guess, that's the year the battler stopped coming.
1年か。いい時間だな。春夏秋冬、それだけの時間を過ごして自分の心と正直に向き合うといいぜ。
ですから来年きっと迎えに来てくださいね。
おう。
He responded to my cowardly determination with a quick, strong answer.
その日が来るのを待っているぜ。
はい、私も待っていますからね。絶対来てくださいね。
Oh, battler.
絶対ですよ。来年来てくださいね。
Pain.
絶対来るぜ。ここで会おうな。
That's for certain. In fact, it was not for certain. I see. So, this emotion that feels like sweet suffocation is love? It is an emotion I do not know, one I do not have. Though my magic can grant any wish, though my paradise can grant any wish, that thing I cannot have, that incomprehensible emotion, it burns like fire, and yet madly one wants to hold it close. All I know is that no matter how great a witch I might become, I cannot create this emotion. It must be given by another person. For the first time, I realized that I wasn't all-powerful. And I knew what Shannon had discovered in the world of humans.
この感情はダメだな。覚えちまったら忘れられぬではないかよ。
Shannon, you win. Love, is it? It may be the most important element, and the one that I lack. Shannon, I'll watch and see how your love develops. So please, teach me more and more about this new emotion.
姿は
We're out of the theater? But we haven't... Were we in chapter 7 or 8? We still had more chapters.
貸してあげるわ。私バカは嫌いだから。仮の名としてクレルと名乗りなさい。それともベアトがいい？感謝します。みすぼらしい姿をさらさずに済みます。
Bernkastel had given Claire a fake form. It was a temporary form, for the person acting the part of Beatrice. A fake to fool those who still hadn't discovered Beatrice's true form.
それが異なる世界の私の物語なのですか？
I'm still confused who Leon is.
リオン、これが異なる世界のあなたにして我の物語。私が人間としてでなく魔女として生きる世界の物語。
But if Shannon is Beatrice, and Beatrice is just like a part of her imagination or something, her split self or whatever, I don't know, then that means Leon is Shannon. But what? They're so different. How can they... What?
私も自分の人生にもしも想像することがあります。
Magic love? And then that also... There's still the question of, what about the child that fell off the cliff, or the adopted child? I mean, the adopted child must have been Shannon, or was supposed to be. But that child was a boy, and it was taken to Dr. Nanjo. It seemed like it survived, but maybe it didn't survive. Maybe could he have replaced the child? Yeah, maybe it did. I mean, it could have died afterwards and they replaced it? Why would they do that? Unless Nanjo did it to hide the fact that the child died. Or maybe they did it for Kinzo. That would make sense, because Genji wanted Kinzo to realize that the child was his without telling him. Yeah, sweet confusion. Figure out, well, possibly figure out something, and then there's still so many questions. Oh boy. But that's why I love it.
しかし あなたの話す物語は私の想像を超えすぎている。
それでももう一人のお前のたどった人生だ。
だからって容易に受け入れられるものではありません。
Leon suddenly yelled and looked at the floor. Leon already knew. Because of the fragments lent by Bernkastel, Leon knew. There was a different world, where Leon lived as the Golden Witch Beatrice. And in this world, eventually, on the day of 1986 October Family Conference, she would be the ringleader of a terrible crime.
いくら異なる世界とはいえ、私が家族や親族を、使用人の人たちみんなを巻き込んで恐ろしい事件の首謀者になる。それに私はどう向き合えばいいというのです。
黙って聞いて静かに理解しろ。
別の人生では私が使用人をしていて、かと思えばいつの間にか魔女になっていて、そしてやがては恐ろしい殺人事件を何度も繰り返す。それをどう理解しろと言うんです。
Very carefully.
ああ、そうだろうな。誰にも理解はできねえだろうよ。こいつももはや誰にも理解してもらえるとは思ってねえ。だからお前なんだ。だからベルンカステルはお前とこいつ出会うはずのない自分同士をこうして出会わせたんだ。
別に深い意味はないわ。単なる気まぐれよ。
誰にも理解できない動機だからリオン、せめてお前だけは理解しろ。この物語の主役は俺じゃない、お前だ。俺はお前の理解を助けるための介助役に過ぎねえ。
ミルは犯人の動機を理解したと言いましたね。
ああ。
それは私が家族を、親族を、みんなを殺すに足る納得できる動機なんですか？
さあな、それを考えるのは自分だ。俺が納得してもお前が納得するわけじゃねえ。お前の納得はお前がするんだ。
私には何が何だか本当にわからないんです。ベアトリーチェが起こしたといういくつものゲーム版という名の事件を見ました。そして今もう一人の私が語る異なる人生についても聞いています。でも全然それと事件がつながらない。理解ができない。
私もこの時やがてそのような恐ろしい事件を引き起こすことになるなど想像することもできませんでした。いえ、仮に想像し得たとしても私にあのような事件を起こす力はありませんでした。
だろうな。お前の不幸は多分非分の謎を解いたことだろうな。
じい様が出題したという隠し黄金の碑文ですか？
事件ごとに異なる共犯者を得るシステム。導き出される推理は犯人が莫大な金を持っていたという可能性、そして全てを黄金鏡に招き、全ての恋を成就させるもう一つのシステム。
So she found the gold, she figured out the epitaph, and then used that to recruit helpers. Huh.
動機だけでなく、そこまでをお察しでしたか？
それこそが第4のゲームの最後の謎の答えだ。お前の最大の不幸は碑文を解き、本当の意味で黄金の魔女として復活し、その魔力を得てしまったことだ。
今となってはあれはやはり不幸なことだったのでしょうか？わかりません。しかし1986年にバトラさんが帰ってくるという事実が変わらぬ限り、何かの悲劇は起こったでしょ
う。そうだな。バトラが帰ってくるのが1年早いか遅いかだったら、事件は起こらなかったかもしれねえ。
Even a year later. Maybe she would have stopped caring. No, some small incident probably would have occurred. And it would surely have been a mysterious, impossible incident, which no one could have explained. But even so, compared to the Rockenjima serial murders, it would have been a tiny thing.
バトラ君が1年早いか遅いかだったらとは。
運命とは本当に皮肉なものですね。私に魔女の人生を歩ませ、碑文を解くことで本当の魔女となり、そして6年を経て彼の帰りを知る。それら全てが運命ならば、これは私にとって必然であり逃れられなかった事件なのです。
バトラは1980年、母アスムの死と父ルドルフの早すぎる再婚に憤慨して後ろ宮家を飛び出した。そして6年間後ろ宮家を離れた。
He convinced his grandparents on his mother's side to help him, and went by his mother's maiden name. Then, when those grandparents passed away, he finally made up with Rudolph, and returned to the Ushiromiya family again in 1986.
その不運がお前に事件の動機を生む。
思いました。どうして6年今さら帰ってくるのかと。
そうだな。いっそ永遠に帰ってこない方がお前には良かったのかもしれない。
もちろん苦しみは続いていたでしょう。しかし大量殺人という許され
えざる犯罪に手を染めずには済んだかもしれません。
So him coming back was the trigger. Him not coming for 6 years built up motive. And then him coming back was the trigger.
バトラ君が後ろ宮家を去り、それがどんな動機になるというんですか？
Because he abandoned her.
逆だな。
逆？
バトラが去ったから事件が起こるんじゃない。
It occurred because he came back.
バトラが帰ってきたから事件が起こるんだ。
こうして考えれば考えるほどに、後ろ宮パトラ、なんと憎らしい男か。何より憎らしいのは、彼は自分のせいで事件が起こることに最後まで何の自覚もなかったこと。
最後には思い出した。ただしお前が諦めて消えたよりずっと後のことだがな。
それが本当なら、私の心も少しは救われるのですが。
Does she always die somewhere in the middle? Or, well, okay, if we assume it only happened once, then he dies somewhere in the middle. And so by the time he realizes, it's too late. So even though she started it off, she gets betrayed in the end, I guess. Or maybe not betrayed, but the rest of the family, I guess, overtakes her, or whoever's left.
私には未だにあなたたちが何の話をしているのか分かりません。
Yeah, she disappeared in episode 5, it's true. But I'm thinking the episodes 1 through 6 were more representative of her mental state and didn't actually happen. I don't know. That's my current theory. Talking about a loveless viewpoint, yeah. I mean, Battler always survives to the end. So I don't know, I'm imagining there's only one time where the massacre actually takes place. So if she starts it off, then maybe sometime down the line she dies. But then, before the end, Battler realizes that he started things off because of what he did. Yeah, talking about the reflection on reality. Yeah. Well, yeah, Battler... Yeah, so yeah, to try to explain again, I'm thinking episodes 1 through 6 are mainly to show the mental state of Shannon and Beatrice over the years, losing hope, losing love, and then possibly at the same time maybe showing parts of what happened in the actual massacre. So the only thing I can figure out is that Kinzo's already dead, of course, and Battler dies somewhere near the end. And it seems like Shannon dies somewhere in the middle, or, well, sometime before Battler. And then, before Battler dies, he realizes that Shannon set everything off because of him. But it's too late because there's so many people dead already, and he's gonna die soon too. And then I guess that makes Ava the victor. She's the only one alive in the future. Taking for granted that Shannon really sure about it. I mean, everything points to Shannon, from what I can tell. So it looks like, but yeah, so I mean, at least she's the one that starts it off. If she dies during the middle, then that means that somebody else takes over the role of Beatrice. So she's not Beatrice the whole way through, but she's the original Beatrice. Yeah. So Kinzo's already dead. Battler dies near the end. Shannon's the original Beatrice. And Ava is the victor. But I don't know what happens in between there. Oh yeah, the victor. Yeah. Bill was talking about Beatrice in episode 5. Oh. Was he talking about that Beatrice? Or is he talking about the overall motive? Yeah, the reflection of the Beatrice from episode 5.
ですが、逃げずに聞こうと思います。知ろうと思います。一体あなたに何があって事件を決意するというのですか？
She woke up and chose violence.
そうだ。それが一番大事なんだ。後宮バトラが推理小説に対しホワイトニットを尊んだよ
うに。Yes, extreme violence. Mass murder.
黄金の魔女の物語もゲームも謎もすべてそこに秘められている。
では引き続き語りましょう。1980年、私が事件を決意する6年前から。第6章、試される日。
Okay, now we start chapter 7. Or no, wait, were we not at chapter 7 yet? Chapter 6? Okay, I thought we were further in.
Batora様が後宮家の席を出られた？
Betrayal.
旦那様とルドルフ様がそう話してるのよ。もうびっくり。
お前の人生にもそして家庭にも私は何も文句を言うつもりはない。しかし親父殿はカンカンだよ。感動ならまだしもこの方から愛想を尽かして席を出ていくなど聞いたこともない。
Krauss just omega lolling.
誰に似たんだか。
You know, we were talking about what little truth we could glean from the games, not the games themselves. Yeah, we're talking about those little pieces of truth that we can put together the real picture. What actually happened.
バトラのやつめ妙に頑固でな。
バトラ君の気持ちがわからないのであれば、父親としての資格を疑われるかと思いますよ。
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Natsuki breathing fire.
よしたまえ。キリエさんの子供をしっかり育てたいという責任をルドルフなりに示したということだろう。
それが来年だったなら何も言うことはありません。しかしどうして今年なのですか？もも開けないうちから。解任の時期を考えるとルドルフさんを見下さざるを得ません。
Yeah. Man, Natsuki spitting facts.
まあそういじめないでくれ。これが俺なりのけじめの取り方なんだ。
I don't know if you get to say don't be so harsh, Rudolph. I mean, you're the cause of this. Take responsibility for your actions.
バトラ君が亡くなられたアスムさんに代わってあなたに抗議されている気持ち、本当によくわかります。もしここにいたなら一緒に肩を抱いて泣いてあげたい気持ちですよ。
A little bit of the Chad Natsuki returning. Sticking up for Battler. Natsuhi's words were sharp. They pierced Rudolph mercilessly. Rudolph had no retort. His relationship with Kyrie had been adulterous, plain and simple. According to Rudolph, he had been close to Kyrie longer than Asumo. And even after his marriage to Asumo, that relationship had not disappeared.
なんだよそれ、このクソ親父。じゃあつまりあんたはずっと母さんを裏切ってたわけじゃねえかよ。そりゃ俺だってキリエさんは知ってるさ。あんたのビジネスパートナーでいつも事業の相談に乗ってくれる頼れる友人だって聞かされてたさ。それが男女の仲だったなんて今さら言われたって知ったことかよ。母さんが死んだ後なら勝手さ。俺だってあんたの人生だ、好きにしろと言ってるさ。でもな、キリエさんの解任はいつだよ。まだ母さんは生きてるじゃないか。ああ、 やっと分かったぜ。なんで俺はあんたにこんなにも吐き気を感じるのかってな。
Ooh. Ouch.
あんた、母さんがここで死んでくれて嬉しかったの？そうなんだろ？
That's gotta hurt.
もし母さんが生きてたら、不倫のことや子供のことでどう隠すかで苦労が絶えなかったろうからな。都合よく母さんが死んでくれたから、キリエさんと結婚して新しい子を俺の弟か妹になってよく言えたもんだぜ。母さんが天国で泣いてる。恥を知れ、恥を知れよ。俺は恥ずかしいぜ。あんたと同じ後宮の姓を名乗ることが恥ずかしくて仕方ねえ。生まれてくる子に罪はねえさ。両親が揃ってなきゃかわいそうだ。せいぜい新しい家族を育んで幸せに育ててやれよ。だがな、俺は許さねえからな。
So really, everything that happened is Rudolph's fault. Because if Rudolph didn't pull this stupid stunt, then Battler would have gone to the family conference, and Shannon wouldn't have gone crazy, and everybody would still be alive. Battler's sin is not the act itself. Wait, it's not the act itself. Oh, right, and so he doesn't even remember. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I can sort of understand that, though. I mean, he probably did care and would have remembered normally, but this is like some major stuff happened between now and then. So I can see him not fully remembering. Or I mean, I can see him not remembering with everything else that happened in between then. I mean, he's a kid too. But yeah, I still choose to blame Rudolph. I think, like, if he would have gone and this stuff wouldn't have happened, I mean, his mom still would have died, so that would have been sad, but it wouldn't have been near as big as as big of an impact as it is if Rudolph hadn't done this stupid stuff. So he probably would have remembered, or at least vaguely remembered. He probably would have tried to help Shannon get out of there and whatnot, even if he didn't remember. Or he probably would have remembered when he was there, I don't know. But yeah, Rudolph, I think, is the trigger behind Battler failing to keep his promise and forgetting and all that. So it's all Rudolph's fault. Although we could go back to Kinzo. It's all Kinzo's fault for not raising his children right, and then... oh my.
だって母さんはもう憎むこともできる。 俺が母さんに代わってあんたを憎む。全身全霊をかけてな。あばよ、クソ親父。
もう十分だろう、夏日。ルドルフは決してバトラ君に愛情を失ったわけではない。長い時間をかけるだろうが、親子の絆を取り戻したいと願っている。
父親として当然です。赤の他人ならいざ知れず、自分の血を分けた子供ならばそれが当然の責務です。
いいさ、とことん俺を蔑んでくれ。反論はしねえ。それが俺のけじめのつけ方だ。
せめて生まれてくる子だけは幸せにしたまえ。
生まれてくる子もバトラも俺の子だ。
アスムさんが亡くなり、キリエさんと籍を入れられるのはバトラ君には苦々しいだろうが、生まれてくる子にとって最善だ。私はお前を理解するよ。
バトラ君がアスムさんが亡くなって嬉しかっただろうとあなたをなじった気持ちがよくわかります。
Natsui just not letting up. And he deserves that.
もうよせ、夏日。すでにルドルフはなじるべき人間から十分にそれを受けている。それより紅茶をもらえんかね。厨房の誰かに紅茶を頼んできてくれんかね。
わかりました。
Natsui took this as a signal to leave the room, and did so. Once she left, Kraus relaxed slightly.
アスムさんは気の毒だったが、生まれてくる子を考えれば、これは偶然のタイミングだったかもしれんね。
まるでアスムがそれを知って自分から舞台を降りたかのようだ。俺がアスムを殺したのか。
Oof.
だとしたら俺はいつから殺してたんだろうな。
Dang.
アスムさんを大事に思う気持ちがまだあるなら、何年かけてでもバトラ君と復縁したまえ。
Kraus actually sounding somewhat responsible here.
ああ、分かってる。
そしてキリエさんと生まれてくる子にも等しい愛情を注ぎなさい。アスムさんの十字架を背負いながらね。
もし地獄にもリザーブってやつがあるんだ。
Yeah, at least Rudolph knows he fucked up. Yeah. 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 But it would be even better if he just didn't fuck up in the first place. Yeah. But that's at least something, I guess.
特上の席を俺に一つ取っておいてほしいもんだぜ。
But yeah, it's weird to see Kraus actually like seeming to be a responsible older brother. And we just see them hate each other pretty much the whole time, and then occasionally we get these little glimpses of them actually being good people. Or somewhat good people. It seems like why you can believe when Kyrie tells him to. Huh? What did she tell him in episode 4? Rudolph tells you that while you boast and swagger, actually reliable when it matters. Ah. Or yeah, it tells. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, when it matters, I don't know about that necessarily, but sometimes, yeah. I mean, if he was reliable when it matters, he probably wouldn't have sunk his family into debt. But at least in some situations. Natsuki, where's my NFT portfolio? To the moon! The news that Battler had abandoned the Ushiromiya name swept across the family.
バトラさんもお気の毒に。いつかきっと仲直りをしてくれると信じていますけど。
Actually, unironic moon tourism.
親族の方々の都合だ。使用人の知るところではない。それよりも新しく後宮家に加わられる桐江様のお顔を早く覚えねばならんな。
それもそうですね。今年の親族会議にはいらっしゃるんですからね。
If the person who just joined the Ushiromiya family would be coming to the conference, then what about the person who just left the family? Kraus is an idiot, but never seems actually malicious. Yeah. I mean, like, sometimes in the family conference, Kraus can be a little mean, it feels like, although I don't know. I mean, part of it, I guess, is because everybody else is putting pressure on him. But yeah, for a lot of the things, he just not the brightest. And he is too entrenched in the completely impossible mission of reaching up to Kinzo's shoes. Yeah. Man, this whole family is just sad. There's a whole lot of what if. What if Kinzo actually cared about them? What if Kraus didn't have to match up to Kinzo's shoes and do all this business stuff he's not fit for? What if Rudolph wasn't stupid? Oh my. Oh, then Rosa. Well, Rosa, she's a little hard to look at in good light. But, like, her husband did leave her, and that caused her some trauma. Yeah, Rosa Umineko. And Ava's a jerk. But also, I guess she does care about George and her husband and everything. I could see her being twisted by the deaths of everybody else. Maybe she wasn't evil. Maybe she didn't try to kill everybody. I don't know. But in the end, she was twisted and tried to kill Ange, basically. What if there were no World War II? What if there were no Big Bang? True. But yeah, there's just so many turning points where it's like, what if these people just didn't do the thing? They could have had a happy life. Sad. Though most people felt a bit lonely to see Battler leave the Ushiromiya family, they didn't think any more about it than that. However, what about Shannon? Wasn't Battler supposed to come for her on a white horse? I was surprised at first. I thought that since he had left the family, he might not be coming to this island anymore. We consider Battler-san's feelings. This is only natural, I guess. I understand painfully well why he wanted to leave his family. But does that really mean he won't come to Rakanjima anymore? What on earth is going on? Will he really never return? Unable to ask him this directly, I was forced to live each day fretfully. Battler-san, I understand how you feel, but to say that you'll never return because you've abandoned your family, that's a lie, right? Oof. I was so confused that the world seemed to be spinning around me. I had a tight feeling in my chest, and I couldn't think about anything. When I happened to touch my cheek, I was surprised to find it hot and wet. While wearing a truly miserable expression on my face, I was crying.
Shannon.
From far away, I could hear someone calling to me. But it was a very strange sort of distance. Though it felt very far away, the voice also seemed to be coming from right beside me.
Shannon, そなたの胸中、察するぞ。大丈夫よ。あくまでも親子喧嘩。そして噂話には尾ひれがつくものよ。きっと大げさに伝わってるだけだわ。
Ah, it's time to cope.
そうとも。もう二度とバトラがこの島に来ないと決まったわけではない。気を強く持つのだ。
Where is this place? I seem to remember it somehow. I think it reminds me of the scenery from a strange dream I once had. Then, this must be another dream. I was there under an arbor surrounded by a golden rose garden, and two witches in white and red dresses were showering words of encouragement upon me.
噂好きの若い使用人たちが話を好き勝手に膨らませているに違いないぞ。席を抜けたなどと大げさな。きっとただの親子喧嘩に違いないぞ。
ありがとう。そうだといいのですが。
そうに決まってるわ。男の子だもの。父親と喧嘩の一つくらいするわ。
そうともそうとも。すぐに頭を冷やして仲直りするに決まっているではないか。
男の喧嘩なんて火付きは良くてもすぐ燃え尽きちゃうものよ。
それに比べ女の喧嘩は炎こそ上がらぬが、いつまでも火種が残るものよ。男の喧嘩など激しくとも一時すがすがしいものよ。
そうですね。バトラさんとルドルフ様、早く仲直りするといいですね。
するとも。バトラはいつも言っていたであろうが、よく父親と喧嘩をすると。今回もそれらのうちの一つと変わらぬ。母親の死と父親の再婚で動揺したに過ぎぬわ。
Clueless.
祖父母の家へ行ってしまったそうだけど、どうせ2、3日も頭を冷やせば元の鞘に収まるわ。ほらあれよ、プチ家出ってやつね。
The two witches kept saying that Battler's fight hadn't been anything huge. If it had been a mere family quarrel, the rumors wouldn't have started in the first place. Taking an optimistic view here isn't likely to prove useful. Yeah, surely he'll come back this year.
いずれにせよだ。これはバトラ親子の問題。放っておけば時間が解決してくれる。そなたが気に病んでも仕方がなきことよ。
今日バトラが来なかったからといってこれからも来ないと決めつけるのは早計だわ。今日はルドルフが一人でやってきただけの話。
そうとも。また次の親族会議では元気な姿を見せてくれるに決まっている。おそらくはそのうちキリエとやらを連れてやってくるであろう。その時にはふてくされながらも一緒に来てくれるに決まっている。
Surely he'll be at the next family conference.
そうですね。うん。きっとそうですよね。
How nice would it be if they were right? In fact, if I could, I'd like to flip through the calendar until autumn right now, and check to see whether he does come to the next conference. If he does, then all of my fears are groundless. It would mean the rumor-mongering family members and servants have just blown things out of proportion. If Battler-san was right here, I'd want to question him right away. Hey, it isn't true that you'll never come to Rockinjima again, right? And then, if he said that of course he would come again, it would be such a relief. I don't know the phone number for Rudolph-san's Rudolph-sama's house, but I could probably look it up if I tried. However, as a servant of the family, I have no excuse for making such a call. And anyway, I have no way of knowing the phone number for Battler's grandparents' house. I can't do anything except wait for Rudolph-sama's family to come visit, and hope that my fears are groundless. However, will I be able to make it through the day feeling like this? No way. I doubt I'll sleep a wink tonight. Just waiting around, feeling like this, when I don't know when my next chance will come. Can't do that. Will it be next month? Or the month after? In the worst case, I might have to wait until the next family conference. I have to wait that long while holding back this suffocating feeling. I can't bear it.
ねえ、シャノン。唐突に尋ねるけれど、あなたがした1年後までの決意というのは、この島の使用人を辞めることを決めるだけの決意じゃないでしょう?
Oh no, the following year. I have to wait that long? Little did she know.
それは。
I made the decision to start a new life. I didn't want to keep on being a servant by force of habit. I made the decision to step into a new life and to leave my old life as a servant behind.
そしてその決意の日に迎えに来るとバトラが約束してくれたんじゃなかった?
So between now and then, I wonder how that furniture stuff came about, blah blah. Because like none of the servants or Shannon have mentioned anything about being furniture. Huh.
それは。はい。
わらわは言葉を選ばぬから言おう。それはつまりバトラと共に新しい人生を踏み出そうという決意ではないのか。
バトラさんと新しい人生。
そなたは決意の日にバトラが迎えに来てくれないかもしれないと恐れている。しかし決意の日はバトラが迎えに来てくれることだけを意味するのではないぞ。
あなたがバトラとこれからの人生を共に歩む決意を示す日でもあるのよ。
その決意はそなたが自らするものだ。バトラがただ来てくれるだけで成し得るものではないぞ。
シャノン、あなたにはもうこれからの人生を彼と歩む決意はあるの？それがまだないから次の親族会議の日に決心するなんて言ったんでしょ？
バトラと人生を共に歩むとはどういうことなのか。そなたは真剣に考えたことはあるのか。
それはその。
As long as I'm working on it, or as a servant on Rockingjima, my opportunities for meeting him are limited. We're both underage, so it's too early to talk about, marriage. However, if I quit working as a servant, I should have many more opportunities to meet him. Once I quit work here, I'll return to the Fukuin house. I have my wages from serving the family, so I should have more than enough to travel to Battler-san's house to play. And when I graduate from school, I can rent an apartment near Battler-san's house. Then, well, I can work while going to school. That life would be a lot more difficult than I first thought. However, I'd be able to see Battler-san much, much more often. If not every day, then every week. I won't be a servant anymore, so there won't be any difference in class. I can call him whenever I want. And I'm already doing both school and work. Thanks to my experience here, I know more than enough to do simple housework.
楽しそうな人生ではないか。ささやかな住まいを借りて自分の城を築けたなら、ぜひバトラを招待するがよい。
そうして新しい二人の時間、二人の世界が始まっていくのね。素敵じゃない。
はい、ちょっと素敵ですよね。
This was the first time I had ever imagined that future clearly. My love for him, and my honest desire to live my life with him. Earlier, I was able to consider both of these deeply. However, now that I'm clearly imagining the future I plan to choose, I finally understand. I must be aware of how much determination will be needed to reach that future.
やがては結婚だって夢見ちゃってるわけでしょ。
ほうほう、結婚前提とは最近の小娘は進んでおるわ。
そこまでは
夢を否定しないで。未来を見据えぬ目を閉じたままの第一歩に何の意味もないんだから。
惚れた男なら結婚しちゃったりしてと夢見ても何の罪もないぞ。それが乙女の特権であるわ。
My face had turned bright red. Earlier, I thought that considering marriage really was a bit premature, so I tried as best as I could not to think about it. However, when the witches encouraged me to imagine it, that image was both exciting and vivid. I felt an indescribable feeling of refreshment and awakening, like the gentle breeze that washes over you when you go outside during a brief spot of sunshine on a rainy day. That's right. I didn't actually have the determination to go that far. I need to strengthen my determination by the time the next family conference comes around. If I can't do that, then sticking around as a servant on this island is no more than I deserve.
そしてそれは同時に試練でもあるのよ。
確かにこれは試練であるな。
試練？どうしてですか？
愚か者め。バトラは次の親族会議に迎えに来るとそなたに約束したではないか。
白馬にまたがって迎えに来るってね。
はい。
そなたはバトラがもう来ないと思っている。つまりそれはバトラの約束を信じないということではないのか？
Oof.
だからこれは試練なのよ。彼を信じて待つというあなたへの試練。
Oof. The cope. Yeah, there's the cope truck. Oh my. Oh, man, she waited for 6 years. Oof. Well, 5. And then it was too late after 5. Rip.
試練。
I hadn't thought of it that way. Since he promised to come for me in a year, then I need to believe that he'll come for me in a year. If I doubt that, I don't have the right to wait for him in the first place.
バトラが後宮家を抜けたのだって案外そなたとの未来を見据えてのことなのかもしれぬぞ。
The copium is going even further beyond.
あら、どうして？
二人で暮らし、将来婚姻のちぎりを交わすことまで見通したなら、後宮家の使用人であるシャノンと結ばれるには、後宮の姓が邪魔をすることもあるかもしれぬ。
ああ、なるほど。使用人の娘と結ばれるなんてギャンギャンって言われることを見越して、先に後宮の姓を捨てたってわけね。
どうだシャノン、これならば全てに筋は通るというもの。バトラが後宮の名を捨てたのはそなたを考えてのことよ。ルドルフとの唐突な親子喧嘩はそれをもっともらしくする口実に違いあるまい。
素敵な推理だわ。さすがリーチェ。
どうだシャノン、落ち込むには値しないではないか。それどころかそなたと結ばれるためにバトラが先に決意を見せたようなものではないか。
Man, look at all these mental gymnastics. Shannon and Battler really were made for each other. A smile had finally returned to my face. Of course, I hadn't taken the witches seriously and let myself be reassured. It was closer to the opposite. It was almost funny that they could think up such ridiculously convenient explanations for everything. However, they had made all of those ridiculous theories to cheer me up. The witches are right when they say I must trust Battler-san, and that there's no point moping around just because I've heard a few rumors. Until the next family conference, I intend to strengthen my resolve. And I believe that he'll accept my feelings and come for me. The idea that Battler left the family so that he could be married to me someday was laughable, of course. But right now, I should try and feel confident enough to accept even crazy ideas like that.
ありがとうございます。なんだか少し気分が楽になりました。
ならばよかった。そなたが悲しみで枕を濡らすのを見るのは耐えられんのでな。
私の夢の中にまでやってきて励ましてくれて本当にありがとう。
うん。もうじき朝になる。すべては夢。そなたは目覚めれば何も覚えてはいまい。しかしそなたの心に静寂は戻る。
はい、私は彼を信じて待つ。だから小さな噂話になんか耳を貸さないんです。
そうだ。次の親族会議まで自分を磨きながら待つのだ。花嫁修行と思えば日々のつまらぬ雑事も彩りを帯びよう。
本当にありがとう。
リーチェ、もう朝になるわ。
そうか。それではさらばだ、シャノン。そなたはわらわを覚えてはいまい。しかしわらわはいつもそなたのそばにいて、そなたを見守っているぞ。
ありがとう。ありがとう。
Holy flashbang.
次の親族会議など瞬く間よ。のんびりと待つがよい。必ずバトラは約束を守るのだから。
Father will certainly keep his promise. (1981), 5 years until the incident.
はじめまして、キリエと申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
名前だけならアスムさんより前から知ってるわ。ルドルフの昔からのガールフレンドってね。
Oh. Ava with the thinly veiled prods? I don't know.
ええ、ご縁は随分になりますので。
後宮家へようこそ。当家に早く馴染まれることを期待します。
はい、私も早く慣れて夫をサポートできるようになろうと思います。
それにしても可愛いお嬢ちゃんや。名前はなんて言うんや？
エンジェちゃんですって。可愛らしい名前ね。
やはり仲直りはできなかったのかね。
よりを戻すならこの機会と思ったんだがな。親父に似て頑固なやつでな。
もうバトラ君は帰ってこないの？寂しくなるわ。
Yeah, I can sort of. Yeah, I don't know. I can sort of sympathize with Battler here. He's like 3 to 4 here. I think Rosa was much more agreeable at this point. Yeah, I could see Rosa getting crazier over time. I mean, well, I forget, was Rosa sort of coping as well that whoever Maria's father was would come back eventually or something? Sort of like Shannon in that regard. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that doesn't excuse her for being so mean to Maria. And I mean, part of everything here is on Shannon as well. Because, I mean, even though Battler sort of betrayed her and didn't come to pick her up, she still chose to murder everybody. At least with what we've seen so far, Yeah, there's no way to justify just murdering everybody. Is the family scummy? Yes. But they're not that scummy that you can just be like, yeah, I'll just murder them all, that's fine. Yeah. But still, it seems like it's a crime of passion, which, I don't know. Well, but she's had time to plan it as well. I don't know. Like, if you could classify it as a crime of passion, you could sort of argue insanity almost. But yeah, so Shannon would have had to use the gold to recruit helpers. I wonder if she recruited the other servants she used to know? A little confusing like that, or if that's what happened. Because, like, well, there's supposed to be 17 people. But, I mean, maybe that's sort of where the furniture thing comes in? I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know why they would show up in the 7 stakes forms. Something to note, even if the VN doesn't really answer all questions. Several things of extra content released after. Okay. It's easy enough to say. Oh? They go into much more detail on stuff? Okay. Well, we still got another episode and a half, I assume. So we'll see. Maybe we'll have to check this out, but we'll see what gets revealed here. It's like I feel like I'm starting to get a pretty good grasp on things, but I don't know. I never know with this thing.
男には家を飛び出す気概くらいあってもいいもんや。
I was reading Umineko is wonderful. That's why I wanted more. Then I heard about Tsubasa, Hane, and Saku. Especially the last note of the Golden Witch. These are not included with the manga gamer pack I bought on Steam. Okay. Let me bring those up quick, just check them out later. Tsubasa, Hane, and Saku. Tsubasa, and Saku. Somebody says 7th mod includes all of that. Somebody says for Saku you need Shiru, Answers Art. For the other two you need the Pawn Scriptor release of those two? What? Huh. Oh, I'll have to figure that out later then. Or well, sometime down the line. There seem to be unofficial ways to get them. Official only on PS4, Switch as well. What do you mean by unofficial? There's plenty of, yeah, plenty of time. Yep. But I'll save that then, so I know where to look once we get to the end, or I'll know what to check out. Okay. What the Hideyoshi doing?
そういう男はな、きっとビッグになって帰ってくるで。
そうバトラ君にとってもう今のお家はお家じゃないもの。帰る場所はもはやそこじゃないわ。
Oof. Man. Ava lives in the state of violence.
吉田前、ルドルフの家の都合だ。私たちが詮索することではない。
ありがとう、クラウス兄さん。それは私たち家族の問題です。でもバトラ君がルドルフさんと一緒に暮らせる日が来るよう私も努力をするつもりです。だってエンジェのたった一人のお兄ちゃんなんですから。
ああ、バトラめ、意固地になっちまってて今は何を言っても逆効果だ。アスムのお父さんがちょっと短気な人でな、焚きつけちまってるみたいでな。
大丈夫よ。きっと遠くないうちにルドルフさんの気持ちを理解してくれるわよ。
わしらには応援しかできん。仮に帰ってこないにしても早う仲直りできるのを祈っとるで。
バトラが来ないとなんだかつまらねえぜ。
そうだね。早くルドルフおじさんと仲直りしてくれればいいのに。
バトラ様の気持ちを考えると辛いです。
急に家族が変わっちまったようなもんだしな。家が居心地悪いってのもあるだろうぜ。
男にはいつか独り立ちしなければならない日もある。バトラ君にとってはもうそれが訪れたという話なのかもしれないよ。
そうなのですか？
そうさ。男がいつまでも両親のもとでぬくぬくしていたらかっこ悪いよ。
Okay, so, well, okay, George is the oldest of them, so he was like, but still, at this point in time, Battler is he 5 years until the incident, so he's like, what, 13? I think it's a little early for him to go out on his own. Oh my.
荒々しく巣を飛び出して一肌あげなくちゃいけない。
Copium from George.
僕もやがてはと思ってたけど彼に先を越されてしまったよ。
一旗あげて立派になったら帰ってきてくれるのでしょうか。
Oof. Shannon just wants something to latch on to. Ugh. Poor Shannon.
ひょっとしたらもう帰ってこないこともあるかもしれないね。だってこれは彼にとって巣立ちなのかもしれないのだから。
I wonder if George is aiming for Shannon. Like maybe the whole time George was aiming for Shannon? So with Battler out of the way, then basically he gets Shannon. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens in the end. Or at least, it seems like that. But I have to wonder about their relationship now. I mean, maybe they do get together. For real. Because, let's see. Yeah, no. Well, how long before this happened did they get together? Was it only a year? Because in that last year, basically Shannon gave up. In the 5th year, she still held out hope. In the 6th year, she gave up. But in the 5th year, it was very weak. Or that's when it died. So maybe that would be about the time she started dating George? He did say he felt jealous from Battler at this point? Okay.
Sudachi.
Batora 来なかったわね。
ああ、なんということだ。わらわはシャノンにきっと来るからと何度も言ってしまったぞ。きっとシャノンはバトラが来なくて深く落ち込んでいるに違いない。わらわがいい加減なことを言って希望を持たせてしまったから。
親族会議の今日を張り合いに生きてきたようなもんだしね。彼女の気持ちを考えると心が痛むわ。
ありがとうございます。私は大丈夫です。
I had been reunited with the witches once again in that dream world. Though I could never remember anything during the day, now that I was in the dream world, I somehow knew that this was a reunion. The witches both looked apologetic. Though they had tried to cheer me up by saying that Battler would come today, now that he hadn't come, it was like they'd been lying, and they seemed to regret it heavily.
シャノン、そのまあ
お気遣いをありがとうございます。悲しくなんかないと言えば、もちろん私は大丈夫ですから。
そうか？そうなのか？ならば良いのだが。
バトラのやつ派手に喧嘩したもんだからきっと引っ込みがつかなくなっちゃっただけに決まってるわ。男は意地っ張りだもん。
そうであるとも。威勢のいいこと言って飛び出したものだから、今さら引っ込みがつかなくなって意地になってしまっただけに違いあるまい。きっと来ればよかったと後悔しているはずだ。
Darn it, Gop. You were the one saying that men's fights were short. Now you're saying that it's taking a long time? Huh? I see how it is.
そうとも、そうであるとも。
For some reason, they seemed nearly desperate in their attempts to encourage me. It was almost funny to watch. I couldn't help but giggle.
んじゃないですか。これは試練だって。
Oof. The truth was, I couldn't really fool myself so easily. When will he come back? When will he come for me? When isn't the question. Will he come for me, ever? If I start moping right now, the uncertainty and sadness will probably tear me apart. But they've taught me. This is a trial to see whether I really believe in him or not. The very fact that I feel uncertain and anxious is a betrayal of my resolve, and of his promise to come for me someday.
ジョージ様が言ってました。これはバトラさんの巣立ちかもしれないって。
そうよ。これは後宮の生を抜け出て一人の男として羽ばたくという巣立ちなんだわ。
よくよく考えれば私たちはまだ若いんですし、本当に結ばれようと思ったらまだまだ社会的経験も信用も何より年齢が足りません。バトラさんが本当に真剣に考えてくださったならばこそ、まだ迎えに来られるわけがないんです。
I see she's huffing the good stuff.
見事であるぞ。そうだ、その域であるぞ。よくぞその境地に達した。
So clearly the problem is that she huffed all the good copium in the first few years, and then she ran out of the good stuff in the last few years. Her copium supplier just stopped supplying.
達せてなんかいません。でも今はそう思うことにします。それが試練でバトラさんを信じるということなんですから。
If he had come today, then today I would have had to tell Madam that I want to quit my job as a servant. However, was I really prepared to do that? Last night, I kept worrying about whether Battler-san would come or not. Thanks to that, not only did I not have the resolve to quit my job, I hadn't even started on the paperwork to do so. In short, I still don't have the determination that I promised him that day. I'm sure that God knew that. Battler will come for me when I've found my determination. I wasn't determined, though it's only natural that he didn't come today. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
だからきっとバトラさんがいらっしゃらなかったのは私の決意がまだだったからです。彼が来てくれるかをしっかりと信じることもできなかった私ではそれも当然ですね。
おそらくバトラもそうであったに違いないぞ。そなたを迎えに行くだけの決意や覚悟がまだまだ足りなかったに違いない。
神様は薄情じゃないわ。二人の気持ちが本当に近づいた時、必ず二人を引き合わせてくれるわ。
織姫と彦星のようにな。
今年の七夕はたまたま天気が悪かった。今日のことはその程度に思おうと思います。
That's how I'd like to think about it. I have no other choice. Adler-san.
でもバトラ君が帰ってくるのは
6年後の話だ。だいぶ先の話になる。
このままこんな辛い気持ちのまま6年も待ち続けるというのですか。
来年こそはと毎年待ちわびるのは、それはもう永遠に待ち続けるにも等しいものでした。
痛々しい話ね。あなたがしたと思ってる約束を当のバトラーは全く意識していなかったようだし。
バトラ君はルドルフおじさんに似てキザな言い回しを好むこともありました。そんな言い回しが誤解を与えたのかも。
バトラはきっといつか後ろから女に刺されるわね。まあつまりこれはそういう物語なわけかしら。
True.
言葉は意味が宿れば人の人生を左右することだってある。軽率な言葉は人を殺せるかもしれねえ。
第7章、恋の目、恋の根。
Chapter 7 Sprout of Love, Root of Love. 1 year later. So the second year. 1982. 4 years until the incident.
ですよね。男ってどうして群れるとバカばっかになるんでしょうね。
Jessica's room was filled with laughter.
なんつうかさ、幻滅するわけだぜ。ちょっと大人びててかっこいいかなって思った人がさ、クラスの男どもで群れてる時にゲビた話で下品な声で笑ってるの見ちゃうとさ
確かに男同士でいる時の男の方ってすごい子供っぽいですものね。まあそれを言ったら女も同じようなもんですけど。
The fun chat between girls continued without end. Tonight, Kraus and Natsuhi were out late at a meeting on Nijima. Most of the time, Natsuhi was always watching, so Jessica would always make sure to be curt with the young servants. But when Natsuhi wasn't around, Jessica never did that. She had invited the servants of similar age to her room, and they were chatting away noisily. At that age, everyone wants to know about love. Thanks to the rigid and constricting way Jessica had been brought up, she enjoyed talking about it all the more.
お嬢様だって素敵だし、お年頃だし、気になる男の子がいらっしゃるんじゃないですか？
恋はしてえけど気になる男子ってなかなかな。
お嬢様はもっと恋に積極的でもいいと思うんです。 余裕ぶってられるのも今のうちですよ。友人の誰かが付き合いだしたなんてことになったら急に世界がひっくり返りますよ。
そんなわけねえじゃん。私の友達に裏切り者はいねえぜ。
Traitors.
多分。
ああ、ダメダメ。女の友情で一番信用ができないのが恋の出し抜きです。お嬢様だって素敵な人と知り合ったら絶対友人なんて裏切って付き合っちゃいますって。
シャノンはどうなんだよ。
Nice deflection.
私ばっかりでずるいぜ。シャノンも話せよ。
私はそういう方が身近におりませんし。
Not around. He's far, far away. And like Orihime and Hikiboshi, I don't get to see him very often. In fact, I don't even know when I'll be able to see him again. However, I believe that he'll come for me someday. I believe it.
シャノンは裏切るなよ。彼氏作るなら一緒だぜ。約束したもんな。
ああ、シャノンちゃんみたいな子に限って案外早く一抜けしちゃうもんですよ。
シャノン、白状しろ。本当に付き合ってるやつはいないよな。
いませんよ。本当です。
He just got the Momodora jump without awakening first try. I can't believe you've done this to me.
本当に？
本当です。
私たち恋人作るのは一緒だからね。絶対だぜ。嘘ついたら針千本のませ。
Porcupine fish. I like puffer fish?
はい、約束します。それは嘘をついてる顔ですよ。絶対この中でシャノンちゃんが一抜けする。私にはわかるんです。奥手そうな子がいつもみんなを出し抜くんです。
She knows.
この野郎！白状しろ！白状しろ！
See, that's Mammon, right? Or well, the person Mammon is based on. Wait, no, they don't have the. Oh wait, well there, yeah. Yeah, Mammon. Monopolized through greed, main cause of arguments between the sisters. Also the most honest about her own feelings. Maybe greedy but hard worker. Okay. Yeah, quick to grab whatever she wants without any concern for her sisters. Where's that one JoJo meme? Yeah, this reminds me of that one JoJo meme, the taste of a liar. Let's see. Hold on, we're getting the picture here. Yeah, it's like I'm just imagining Mammon here and then Shannon. Yeah, Mammon on the right, Shannon on the left. That's the taste of a liar. Oh my.
許しください、お嬢様。くすぐったい。
And so, another Sunday afternoon passed by. I worked my way out of the fight and looked up at the sky through the window. Is Bather-san happily chatting away with his friends somewhere right now, just like I am? As I think of you like this, are you thinking of me? But if I ask that, it's the same as admitting that I don't trust you. I'll wait. And when you do come for me, I'll announce then and there that I'm quitting my job. I've already prepared myself to do so. But you haven't come yet. That isn't because you won't come, but because I'm not determined enough yet, right? Oof. Oof. It's because I haven't clearly envisioned a future with you, right? I'll wait, no matter how long, until you come for me, riding a white horse. I will always treasure our promise. The promise of our precious resolve.
男と約束なんかしちゃダメです。当てになりませんって。
Oof. Man, Mammon is just so aware right here. Thinking that she had read my mind, I spun around. Of course she hadn't, but...
やっぱその辺さ、男と女で価値観ってかなり違うと思うんだよ。
違います違います。全然違いますって。基本的に女の子は夢見がちで、男は何も考えてなくて適当って感じです。
異性同士で心を通わせるってやっぱ無理なのかな。
相当難しいと思いますね。女はすぐに相手のことが分かったような気になっちゃう悪癖がありますから。男の言う特に深い意味のない言葉にいちいち何かを感じてしまって勝手に勘違いしちゃうって結構ありますから。
ああ、いるいる、そういう子。傍目に見てどう見ても大したこと言われてないのに一方的に彼は私に気があるとか言っちゃってる子。いるいるいるいる。
女の一方的な勘違いって痛々しいですもんね。
Man, they really just hammering that in here. The pair of them laughed together. When a girl gets the wrong idea, could that be me? No, that can't be. After all, Battler-san clearly made a promise. He said he'd come for me riding a white horse. I mustn't doubt. I'm sure this conversation I'm hearing is just another one of God's trials. So I won't listen. I won't care about it.
勝手に心が通じたとか思っちゃう言いたい女の子にだけはなりたくねえぜ。
Those demonic sneers tormented me. Yeah. Those demonic sneers tormented me and tried to lead me astray. I'm sure he'll come to the next family conference. But Badler-san didn't appear at the 1982 conference either. Bit by bit, things were changing from the way they'd been at the last family conference he'd come to. Everyone had gotten completely used to Kirie-sama, Rudolph-sama's new wife, and she came down off the boat with a familiar stride. Her daughter, Ange-sama, was growing well, and all of the family focused their attention on her. Even Maria-sama, though she was still tiny, was already 5 years old. She was full of energy and old enough to enjoy playing with George-sama. Jessica-sama and George-sama had already stopped talking about Badler-san's absence. It was the same with the other relatives too. No one touched on the subject, as though they had forgotten that Badler-san was missing. Maria-sama had only been 3 when she'd last seen Badler-san. It was doubtful whether she even remembered him. In just 2 years, all trace of your existence has been erased from the Ushiromiya family conference. That made me sad. And so...
今年もバトラ様はお帰りになられませんでしたね。
そうだね。彼が来なくて寂しいかい？
それはその
ルドルフおじさんたちも彼の話を切り出さないし、どうやら僕たちが思ってたよりもずっとバトラ君は本気だったみたいだね。
あいつ本気でもう帰ってこねえのかな。
やっぱりあれは巣立ちだったんだよ。彼は新しい人生のステージに向かって羽ばたいていった。そういうことじゃないのかな。
無鉄砲のはちゃめちゃなやつだったけど、ま、男ってのはそういうもんなのかもしれねえぜ。
彼のことだからね。新しい生活もきっと順応して楽しく元気にやっていると思うよ。だから心配しなくていいと思うよ。
When George-sama said that with a smile, I felt a bit uncertain. What does he mean by there's no reason to worry? I'm sure he's enjoying himself.
バトラのことだから、私たちのことなんかケロッと忘れて楽しくやってるんだろうぜ。
Oof.
うん、きっとそうだよ。そして僕はそれが一番だと思うな。バトラ君は自分と家族、そして亡くなったお母さんのことを考えて新しい生き方を自ら選択した。ならその新しい人生にまっすぐに生きてほしいね。後ろ宮家のことなんて忘れてしまうくらいがちょうどいいよ。
George-sama smiled at me, as though expecting me to agree. After a moment of shock, I smoothed my expression over and found the expression he was expecting. Is Battler-san living happily? Having forgotten about the family? About me? About our promise? That can't be true. It just can't be. Battler-san must be looking forward to that day of decision, just like me. I'm not mistaken about that. He promised me. He said he'd come riding a white horse. I never asked him to say that. He said he'd come for me on the day I resolved myself to live life for his sake. He made that promise himself. For 2 years, I've believed that. I've done all I could to make it through God's trials and the whisperings of demons that tried to throw me from my path. And yet, the things both George-sama and Jessica-sama are saying are so cruel. Battler-san has forgotten about us and started a new life? Why are they telling such lies? But that night, I dreamed of Battler-san for the first time in a long while. The Battler-san in my dream wasn't the Battler-san I believed in. It was the Battler-san that George-sama and Jessica-sama had spoken of. The one who had forgotten everything and started a new life. Morning. I woke up with a tear-stained face. The face I saw in the mirror cried and told me that it couldn't wait any longer. If I've managed to wait this long, why can't I wait any longer? This is a trial, so we must believe in him and wait. But the me in the mirror spoke. It was sharper than a fragment of glass. I talk about this promise with him, but did we ever really make such a promise? Wasn't Jessica-sama talking about it? That some girls are dreamers who get the wrong idea? And wasn't George-sama talking about it too? He said that Battler-san had gotten used to his new life and had forgotten about the Ushiromiya family. And by now, he isn't the only one who's forgotten. Unless I ask about it, everyone on this island has forgotten his name. Even Rudolph-sama doesn't say his name anymore. If I weren't here to remember his face, perhaps his existence would have been erased from everyone's hearts. I don't believe it, so I won't doubt. Battler-san must still remember his promise. We're both waiting for the day of decision, the day we'll be together. Battler-san, I firmly made up my mind. Does the fact that you're not here mean that, after all, I'm not determined enough? No. It's because you and God are testing me, isn't it? In that case, I will endure until that promised day inevitably comes. So, please, Battler-san, I want some proof that you haven't forgotten me. It was the crack that ran across my ceramic-like heart. I had to acknowledge it now. It may be that I'm pretending not to notice something terrifying and sad. Battler-san makes me yearn for him. Battler-san makes me sad. Battler-san makes it hurt. Battler-san, do you still remember me now? Oof. 1 year later. 1983. 3 years until the incident. And then came the third family conference since Battler-san left. If the number of beds was going to increase, we would have been told about that when setting up. The fact that nothing has changed in particular means that he probably won't be here this year either. Clinging to a final bit of hope, I stood by the docks, watching the boat draw closer.
Yo, シャノンちゃん。今年もべっぴんだね。
ほらエンジェ、足元に気をつけて。
いやあシャノン、やっぱり六軒島はいいね。早くクラウスおじさんもリゾート化すればいいのに。
Ah, yes. Rouse is going to turn Rockinjima into a resort. Surely.
しなくていいわよ。もったいないわ。それもそうね。お久しぶりね、シャノンちゃん。背ちょっと伸びたんじゃない？
ありがとうございます。
今年もいい天気や。こうして親族誰一人欠けることなく元気に揃うのは実にめでたいことや。
Ah, yes. Every single member of the family.
それでは皆様、お屋敷にご案内いたします。
So after all, Battler-san had been so thoroughly forgotten that he might not have existed in the first place. I'm sure the sadness will show on my face. Not wanting anyone to see it, I turned my back to the family and led the way up to the mansion by myself. Then, suddenly someone mentioned Battler-san's name, and I jumped.
バトラ君に会ったんですか？
元気にしてました？
ええ、元気だったわ。先日エンジを連れてちょっとだけお茶をしてきたの。
I was surprised. So Kirie-sama was in touch with Battler-san. According to her, both Battler-san and Rudolph-sama had long since calmed down after their fight, but both were so stubborn that they hadn't found a good chance to make up. And since Battler-san had gotten used to living with his grandparents and going to school there, and considering that those grandparents might make things even more difficult, going to convince Battler-san to come home would be easy, or wouldn't be easy.
仕方ないわよ。バトラ君よりアスムさんのご両親の方がお怒りだったと思うもの。もうこの喧嘩はバトラ君とルドルフさん2人だけのものじゃなくなって
る。じゃあバトラはそのうち帰ってくるんですか？
ルドルフさんと仲直りをするけれど後ろ宮家に帰ってくるつもりはないみたい。仕方ないわ。気持ちもわかるもん。
It was a bit of relief to hear that some of the bad feeling had died down in these 3 years. If we take Asumu-sama's parents into account, it's no surprise that things haven't gone as well as they could. But if Battler-san doesn't hate Rudolph-sama anymore, then someday, surely he'll come back. He'll have grown so much. My resolve will not waver anymore. For some nights these past 3 years, I felt sad and resentful. But now, it feels as though those 3 years were something I needed. After all, the seeds of love, the faint feelings I once had for you, have budded powerfully, waiting for the day we'll be reunited. Copian moves back. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. This is how honest my feelings for you are now. I love you. I want to see you again as soon as I can. Until that time, I'll keep that bud of love warm and growing for you. I won't doubt the coming of that day anymore. Just as I think of you under the same sky, I believe that you are thinking of me. I'm sure this news about him is a sign that God is cheering me on. So I ask God one more time, inside my heart. Since my feelings for Battler-san have not wavered for a day these past 3 years, let me know that he feels the same way. I know that asking for that is a sin. However, now that we've reached a 3-year turning point, I want some gift from God, any gift, to show that I have not waited in vain. That is what I prayed.
そうだ。バトラ君とみんなもずいぶん長く会ってないでしょ。みんなも寂しがってるだろうから、手紙を書きなさいって言って、書かせてきたのよ。
Huh? Did God really hear my prayers? I felt as though my heart was going to leap out of my chest.
バトラからの手紙？へえ。あいつ何を書いたんだろう。
彼の近況でも書かれてるのかな。楽しみだね。
Kyrie-sama pulled a brown envelope out of her bag and handed it to George-sama. Just one? When George-sama opened it, several folded letters came out.
これは僕宛てみたいだね。一枚一枚宛先が違うみたいだ。はい、こっちはジェシカちゃん。
サンキュー。
これはマリアちゃんにだって。読めるかな。
Can Maria read at this point?
後で読んで聞かせるわ。ありがとう。
Fair enough.
エンジェちゃん宛てもあるよ。さすがにまだ読めないよね。
Wait, why is there one for Ange? I mean, I guess that's nice, but didn't they just see him recently?
読めるようになったら渡すことにするわ。
To include everyone. Oh boy, I can't wait for Shannon to get a letter. Right? Right?
こっちは元気で楽しくやってるぜ。だってさ、ならよかったぜ。
それで全部ですか？
うん。これで全部みたいだね。
Emotional damage!
ありがとう。
George-sama handed me the empty envelope. Apparently, he thanked me because he thought I was offering to throw it away for him. And clearly, there was nothing inside of it. There was no letter for me.
おやおや。
For everyone important.
文面を見る限り、バトラ君は随分元気に過ごしてるみたいだね。毎日が充実してるってさ。
Wow.
私の方にもそう書いてある。楽しく過ごせてるなら、そりゃ結構なことだぜ。
Pain.
バトラ君たらひどいわね。キリエさんに手紙を書けと促されるまで私たちのことを忘れてたそうよ。
バトラ君らしいでしょ。ずいぶん生活が充実してたみたい。学校では女の子にモテモテみたいよ。
Double pain.
へえ、それはすごいね。
バトラは変に気ざったらしくて笑えるとこがあるから、そういうの好きな子もいるだろうな。納得だぜ。
後宮家へ帰ってくるつもりはないのかしらね。
ないみたいだね。僕の方に六軒島に行くことはもうないだろうって書いてあるよ。
Bruh. The biggest of oofs. I can hear Shannon's heart shattering. I knew that all of these letters were trials from God. The fact that there was no letter for me, and the fact that he was enjoying life and had forgotten about Rakanjima, were just more trials. God is testing me. The fact that there was no letter for me alone is proof of that. That's what I want to think. But now it's just too much.
Anta にとって大切な約束だったかもしれない。それはバトラにとってはそうではなかったらしいな。
そんな。それじゃあ、迎えに来るという約束は。夢見がちな私の錯覚か。
Wait, so is she saying that he never made that promise, or?
Batola にとってはちょっとしたカッコつけただけの意味のない言葉だったのかもな。
Oh, it sounds like he still said that. About coming on a white horse, but to anyone but her, it would have been such a funny story to hear. That promise with Battler might have been an illusion the whole time. In the first place, we don't know if they both felt the same way about each other at all. Love is an illusion. However, if both sides are seeing the same illusion, that love becomes true. However, when the feelings of each side are different, then it's nothing more than a joke.
これがバトラの罪だ。
約束と誤解させたこと。
Battler's sin was making Shannon think that it was a promise. Oof.
違う。
No?
それを覚えてさえいなかったことだ。
Well, yeah. They didn't even remember. Yeah. Big oof.
破った約束ならなじることもできる。
The dead eyes. The dead fish eyes. Yeah.
悔いることもあるいは取り返すことも。でも覚えてさえいないことは何も問い詰めることができません。
Oof. Yeah. I mean, okay, so when he made that promise, he was like, what, 11? Because it was 7 years before? Now, I mean, it's hard to fault him for that. Like, he's 11, and then he had his mother die, and his dad remarried, while also, basically, he betrayed his mother. And, I mean, that's gonna cause a whole lot of emotional turmoil and everything, and I mean, it would be fairly easy for him to forget stuff. Especially because he's 11. At the same time, I can't really fault Shannon for thinking so much about it, because she was also, like, basically 11. Let's see, Shannon was... Well, she was supposed to... he was 3 years... There's a difference of 3 years... Right. She was listed as like 3 years younger than she actually was. Oh, so yeah, that'd make her the same age as Battler, wouldn't it? I think you said sometime before that she was like supposed to be 15, but then if she's actually 3 years older than she's listed, that would be 18, same age as Battler. But anyway, yeah, so she's young. I mean, didn't sound like she was having a great time at the orphanage and everything. So Battler was probably like her only hope. It was just rough all the way around. Oh, she's 16 but 9. So she's a year older. Okay. But close enough. Yeah. Stuck between the orphanage and the island her whole life. Yeah. And hello there, Kinzo... Kinzo Gun Shiromia. I love the name. I love that name. That is excellent. Beatrice. But yeah, just an unfortunate situation there between them both. And yeah, sucks. I mean, Beatrice shouldn't have killed everybody either way, but Yeah.
バトラさんを憎むことなどできません。バトラさんは約束を破ってさえいないのですから。
He didn't break his promise?
ただ初めから約束などなかった。
There just wasn't any promise to start with. I'm confused. If there wasn't a promise, then what did he forget? What? So he said, he did say that he would come for her on a white horse or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's what they mean, that he did say that. So then wouldn't that have been a promise? But what do you mean there was no promise? Huh?
ただただ悲しいだけの滑稽な物語。
Nothing more than a sad joke. Did he mean it as a joke? I guess maybe he did mean it as a joke. There was that promise. He just kind of imitated his father with cheesy lines. Yeah. I mean, maybe it was a joke. The Battler does make cheesy jokes. And with him being an 11-year-old kid, maybe he made an inappropriate joke, I don't know. Or just talking subjectively, yeah. They could be a little more clear here. I kept on crying and crying. I dug my fingernails into my pillow, soaking it with my tears. How much easier it would be to hate something. But I can't hate anything. I just couldn't get over my miserable arrogance, which had led me to believe for 3 whole years that he felt the same as I did. Oof. Before I knew it, a dull, inescapable pain had pierced my chest. When I pressed my hand against my chest, I realized what that pain was. It was the bud of love, whose seeds I had sown and nurtured in my heart. Its roots had spread all the way across my chest, tormenting me like a metal wire wrapped around my heart. They looked less like roots, and more like fissures running through my heart. I can only hold back the pain by tearing out the root of love. But no matter how much I scratch at it, I'm only scratching at my chest. The root of love doesn't move at all. If I started hating Battler-san without any lingering interest or regrets, I'd be able to pull out this root easily. Once I did, it would probably leave a hole behind, but at least it wouldn't hurt me anymore. But I can't pull it out. Even though it hurts so much, those roots of love are still stuck in my heart. As I sobbed, the tightness in my chest grew even stronger. As long as I liked Battler-san, that pain will always continue. Because I like him, I want to hold on to that pain forever. But it was written right there in the letters for George-sama and the others. Battler doesn't plan on returning to the Ushiromiya family. He's forgotten about me and Rokkenjima, and has started a new life with a different name. I must wait for him for all eternity, despite how painful, aching, excruciating this is. Beatrice hung her head in shame. If she hadn't encouraged Shannon so much, it probably wouldn't have been this painful. Shannon may have been the one to sow the seed of love in her heart. However, Beatrice had irresponsibly watered it and told Shannon not to give up. Beatrice scratched at her chest, trying to share Shannon's pain. Beatrice mumbled to herself.
あなたに何の咎がありましょうか。
ありもしない約束の幻想を見せ、そなたの3年間を苦しめた。わらわがそなたの恋の目を育まねば、今のそなたはこれほどに苦しまなかっただろう。シャノン、冷酷に聞こえるだろうが、聞け。
何でしょう。
バトラを。恋の目などもとよりなかったのだ。
いいえ、これは私の育んだ恋の目。どんなに辛くとも忘れることなどありません。
しかしその痛みにもう耐えることはできないのであろう。
Wordlessly, Shannon held her chest and hung her head. I love Battler. That feeling burns inside me, so that I still cannot let it go no matter how much it hurts. And I've spent 3 years pretending that I didn't feel that pain. Now I know that I feel it. And since I know, I can't bear it.
バトラへの恋の目を捨てることはできぬか。
はい。
だがそのままでは、その目は根はそなたを殺してしまう。人は宇宙を持たねば生きられぬ。そして宇宙は一人では生み出せぬ。二人いるのだ。
宇宙。
そなたは恋の目という宇宙をバトラと二人で生み出した。その片方が欠けたからそなたの宇宙が壊れたのだ。人は宇宙は一人では何も成し得ぬのだ。
でも私の宇宙を生み出すもう一人のバトラさんは帰ってきません。
ならばバトラ以外のものと新しい宇宙を生み出すしかない。
バトラさん以外の誰かと生み出すというのですか？
その誰かをわらわが与えよう。
誰かって何ですか？
そなたの心を傷を埋め癒してくれる存在だ。そやつはそなたを裏切らぬ。そう、そなたの新しい兄弟だ。そなたに弟を与えよう。
Ah, so this is where canon comes into play.
福音の家で仲の良かった実の弟のように可愛がってきた少年。そういう存在をそなたに与えよう。そやつはそなたと二人で新たな宇宙を築くだろう。
その弟がバトラさんへの恋の痛みを忘れさせてくれるのですか？
そうだ。そなたには宇宙が必要だ。
ではこの胸の恋の目はどうするのですか？私のバトラさんへの気持ちは変わりません。枯れさせることなどできません。
わらわが わりに引き受けよう。
あなたが。
そなたは恋の痛みを忘れ、新しい宇宙を作り直すことができる。恋の目はわらわが代わって引き受ける。わらわは痛みをも引き継ぐことになるが、恋を知ることができる。
Beatrice wanted to know love. She wanted to feel what Shannon had felt in the world of humans.
もしバトラが帰ってくる日が訪れた時、まだこの目が枯れずにいて、そなたが望んだなら、この目をそなたに返そう。それならばどうか。
I wonder if this parallels with the two Beatrices, like, where was it? Schoolgirl Beatrice takes over for the Beatrice in was that in episode 3? Or was that 4? I forget. I sort of think it was 3, but she like tells the Beatrice from the game board to. Oh, that was 4. Okay. Yeah, she tells the Beatrice from the game board that she'll take over for her. So that seems like a parallel to this. Yeah, as the other Beatrice can go rest. Heather says he doesn't remember anything and insults her during the test session on the game board. Yeah. That was it. Still hanging her head, Shannon gave a small nod, but said nothing. It would mean release from this unbearable pain. And it would mean giving the bud of love to the witch, to hold in her place. Shannon spread the hands that she held to her chest. As she did, a faint light popped out of her chest and floated in the air, gradually swallowing everything with its brightness. As the brilliant light began to fade away, Shannon and Beatrice, still facing each other, were now inside a vast, starry sphere, like a planetarium. They were the only ones in this pitch-black starry sea. Shannon felt as though she'd seen this place once before, but she couldn't remember. Then I made another announcement.
世界を変更。恋の目をシャノンからベアトリーチェに。
This way, Shannon won't be tormented by the bud of love anymore. And furthermore, she will be given a little brother, with whom she can create a new universe. The design for the little brother will be a younger boy at the Fukuin house, with whom Shannon was close. For a name, let there be the On character, as the Fukuin house rules state. I think that's the On character, I don't know. Yeah, I've decided. That's a perfect name to go with Shannon's. He'll be a quiet, reticent boy. He'll come to Rockinjima as a new servant. There he'll open his heart to Shannon. As a duty-minded boy who loves Shannon like a big sister, he'll always be there for her. Let's have him be a special servant like Genji, who is permitted to serve Kinzo directly. Yeah, that sounds kinda cool. Then Beatrice, from now on, you will carry the bud of love. In other words, the role of being infatuated with Battler and waiting for his return will go to you. While you are still the witch who reigns over Rockinjima's night, you have also been waiting for Ushiromiya Battler ever since that day 3 years ago. Along with this change in setting, I'll give you a new form as well. He did tell us what his ideal woman would look like once, remember? Okay, yeah. So, I think that's what I remember from, is it episode 6? A woman with a good figure and long golden hair, like a foreign model. Golden hair, long hair, a good figure. Yeah, something like that. That's what the new Beatrice will look like. Come now, hold that bud of love in your heart as you wait for Battler. This way you will learn of love in exchange for earning pain. Yes, this will be the setting for my new world. For Shannon, a new servant like a little brother will come. He will be a silent, reticent boy. A duty-minded kid who loves Shannon as a sister. And the bud of love that has tortured Shannon will go to the witch, Beatrice. She will just be holding on to the bud of love for the time being. However, while she holds on to it, she will be a maiden in love with Battler. For that time, you will be able to learn what love is. Come, let the world be modified. Oh, I am one yet many. Awaken us, and stretch your wings in this new world. Slowly, I opened my eyes to the gentle rays of the morning sun. How long has it been since I last saw such a pleasant morning? The face in my mirror is tear-stained and pathetic. However, my heart is as clear as the morning sun. I could still clearly remember that strange dream. However, I can feel myself forgetting it rapidly. The place I was in my dreams had been such a strange place. A peaceful, calm place. There I had left behind the pain I had carried in my chest until yesterday. So this morning, my heart was at peace.
Ohayo, watashi.
My tear-stained face really is pathetic. However, my expression is bright and cheery. Even now, I like Battler-san. But for some reason, I've calmed down. It feels like I've put something precious safely away in the place it belongs. Battler-san, when will you come back, I wonder? When you do, I'd like to talk about mystery novels again. Oh, I almost forgot. A new boy servant will be coming today, right? One of the rare servants who will serve the master directly. What kind of kid will he be? I hope we get along well. What was his name again? I'm pretty sure it was, What was his name? Oh no! Who could it be? I guess we'll never know. One year later, 1984, 2 years until the incident. Literally 1984. Men in work clothes were spreading a tarp over a section of the hall. From the way they measured the wall and set out tools, it could be seen that they were planning some sort of construction project.
親方様がとても大切にされております。くれぐれも傷つけることがないように。
The president of the construction company nodded his head several times to show that he understood. Then 6 young workers carried in a large rectangular object wrapped in a white sheet.
よーし、気をつけろ。そっとだぞ、そっとけ。じゃあ、この場所でいいっすか。よーし、始めるぞ。
Apparently, they were putting something large onto the wall of the hall.
あれをあそこに飾るというのですか。
そうご希望だ。この屋敷とて親父殿の玩具に過ぎんよ。
Now, at this point, Kinzo is dead, isn't he? Or, well, if not, it's probably soon before. So I wonder, is he the one that put up the picture, or is it them just trying to make it look like he's still alive? I didn't think about that before, but yeah. Natsui took a deep breath. Though this was a whim of Kinzo's, a man she greatly respected, she seemed to resist the idea of hanging it right here in the entrance hall, the face of the mansion. This is April 84, according to past dialogue. Kinzo died somewhere between the 84 and 85 conference. Okay. So it's still a little while before he dies. Well, wait. Oh, wait. The 86 conference is the second one. Since he dies, so he was alive for the 84 conference, but then he dies after it, yeah. Also, hello there, Agusk. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing it right, but hello. Guide me. Just know that for sure there's one more conference before the 86 one, not sure exactly when. Yeah. So they faked the Kinzo in 85. Yeah. They only faked it twice because the first time they were okay, but they weren't quite sure if they could pull it off a second time. But I guess they did, maybe? I don't know. Did they? Huh. I mean, well, if Shannon's Beatrice, then she would have known that Kinzo's dead. I think Shannon knew it. I think Shannon knew that Kinzo's dead. I can't quite remember who all knew. Uh-oh. Delanor's in the room. Everybody be on best behavior. Hey there, Delanor Knox. They said in red that he died in 84? Okay, yeah. Oh? Well, I forget when the conference happens. What month does the conference happen again? I don't remember. October? October, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember exactly when he was supposed to die. You say he died in 84. I guess there'd be time. And then they just have to prepare for the other one. I thought it was closer to the conference, though. Like within half a year. Because they had some time to prepare. But I didn't think they had a ton of time. Oh. I guess that doesn't really matter too much. Let's see. But anyway, he was still alive at this point. Oh, flashbang. When the white sheet was pulled off, a Western woman wearing a beautiful dress came into view. It was a massive portrait of a woman.
順調であるか。はい。夕方までには完了します。
And there's the man now.
早く堂々と掲げられたところが見たい。監督を頼むぞ、我が友よ。
Oh, Beatrice!
お任せを。お父さん、立派な絵ができたようですね。素晴らしい出来栄えだ。満足しておる。
So I'm wondering if they had Shannon dress up for this. Because, I mean, that's supposed to be how she imagined herself as Beatrice. I think. And then I imagine the painter has to have something more to go on than just a description. And then it would explain where she would have gotten the dress. Because I think she did wear the dress at some points, if only because Maria saw her as somebody different. I don't know. Well, I guess Maria... Well, it doesn't matter about the dress, I guess. It's all about the demeanor and how they act with Maria. That's why she sees people different, or the same person as different. Oh.
お父様に黄金を授けられたという恩人の女性ですね。
そうだ。ベアトリーチェとの出会いがなければ今の私はなく、後ろ宮家もなく、無論この屋敷もなかったである。
I mean, the Ushiromiya family would still be here, because, well, maybe not the entire family? I don't know. Did he have all of his kids before he went off to war? When was Rosa born again? I forget how old Rosa is. Let's see. Oh.
彼女の肖像画を最も良い場所に飾るのは当然のことである。
But yeah, without Beatrice and the gold and everything, the island and the mansion would not be theirs. Kinzo might have died if he didn't meet Beatrice. Maybe. But the rest of them would still be there. Rosa's 35. Okay, so let's see. Not sure if that was like the last year of the war. We're close to it. So this is 84. Well, wait. Why am I counting from now? Wait, if Rose is 35, is that from 1986? It'd be 51. 1951. The war would have been over by that point. Or, wait, when? What was World War II? What was the end date of World War II? Yeah, 45, that's what I thought. Yeah, so that would have been... He would have been born after World War II. So I guess at least Rosa would not have been born if Kinzo didn't come back. So I guess he's not entirely wrong. Let's see. Now that he had said it this bluntly, there would be no contradicting him. Ralph and Natsui could only shrug. Rosa was in middle school 19 years before 86. 12 to 14 in Japan usually. Okay.
Oyakata-sama, 碑文のプレートです。内容のご確認をお願いいたします。
The epitaph.
一言一句間違っていてはならんからな。
Each and every word must be correct. Makes sense. Be about 31, 33, 86? Oh, okay. Well, either way, she would still be born after World War II. Epitaph. Kraus and Natsui crooked their heads and followed Kinzo. The leader of the workers set down a plate wrapped in a sheet. The others thought that the picture's name and description might be on it, but it seemed to have quite a lot of words for that.
お父様、これは？
懐かしき故郷を貫く鮎の川。
Oh? Haven't heard that sound in a while. What just popped up? I don't know what changed. I mean, was Beatrice here? I think Beatrice was here. So I don't know. Yeah, it didn't add the epitaph to tips or anything. There's just the SSVD. I've been debated.
好きに読み、好きに解釈するがよい。
いよいよ碑文と肖像画の登場か。
碑文というものが私にはよくわかりません。私の世界にはないものですから。
だろうな。お前の世界にはお前という明白な跡継ぎがいるからな。しかしこの世界にはいない。
それはつまりこの碑文はやはりおじい様が後継者を選ぶために設けたと。
That does seem likely from this.
おそらくはな。あるいは奇跡を信じたのかもしれない。
Yeah, even Will agrees. A difficult riddle made so that no one would be able to solve it. If someone actually could solve it, they themselves would be a miracle. Perhaps that miracle would guide the person Kinzo most wanted to solve it.
つまりこの碑文はやはり誰もが想像するように魔女ベアトリーチェを復活させる儀式を記したものなのですか。
普通に考えればこれはそう読み取れるでしょう。13人の生贄を捧げれば魔女が蘇ると読み取れる謎の儀式。しかし本当の儀式はそれではない。奇跡的に解ける誰かを待つ。そちらこそが本当の儀式。しかし運命とは皮肉なもの。
源氏は知っていた。金蔵は初めから源氏が全てを知っていると思い仕掛けたのかもしれないな。
その運命が偶然だったのか仕組まれたものなのか私には分かりません。しかしその碑文により魔女ベアトリーチェは本当の意味での復活を遂げるのです。第8章黄金鏡への旅立ち。
Chapter 8 Journey to the Golden Land.
「これがベアトリーチェ」。
My soul was captured by the woman shown in that massive portrait. That might have been literally true. Or rather than captured, perhaps it would be better to say that my soul had returned to a more fitting place, the place it belonged. The beautiful blonde hair was the same as mine, but tied up. The dress she wore was a deep black, making that golden hair stand out all the more. This is the witch, Beatrice. My true form.
これは何か。
There's a plate with too many words for it to be the title of the picture. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the Golden Land, Follow its path downstream in search of the key.
黄金鏡。そうか。わらわの世界は黄金鏡なのか。
I have always called my own personal world a paradise. But tonight, I shall change that. From now on, my world shall be the Golden Land. I am the master of the Golden Land, Beatrice. And then, there's the brutal ceremony of sacrifices, starting on the first twilight. On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive.
わらわはこの儀式を執り行えば真の復活を得るというのか。
Then on the 10th twilight, at journey's end, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures, once and for the last time. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. Kinzo received a massive amount of gold from Beatrice, and rumor has it that it still lies hidden somewhere. Is this, as the family members and servants are all whispering, a code showing the location of Kinzo's hidden gold?
人間が至れば莫大な黄金を手に入れるであろう。しかしわらわが至れば自らの復活を得る。
Kinzo, you aging magician. Just when I was mocking the shortness of time left to you, you start a game like this. How interesting. I'll definitely solve it. Then I will revive as the real Beatrice. When that happens, I'll use my great magical power to rule over object and man, day and night, and all of Rockinjima.
あの碑文、宝の隠し場所を示しているともっぱらの評判です。
噂では親方様は10トンもの黄金をお隠しになられたとか。
ベアトリーチェに授けられたとかなんとか。僕も噂を聞いたことはあるよ。
10トンの黄金なんてすごいですね。想像もつかないです。
そんなにあったら何に使えばいいやら。一度手に取ってみたいですね。
手に取るだけと言わずに使い切ってみたいですね。
でも碑文を黄金の隠し場所の暗号をなぜわざわざ掲示されたのでしょうね。
決まってるよ。解けるもんかっていう闇に決まってる。
親方様からの挑戦ではないでしょうか。これが解ける知恵者おらんかという。
親方様はどうやらクラウス様に素直に当主の座を明け渡されるつもりはない様子。
Understandable. Yeah. Yeah.
これはひょっとすると先に解いたものを次期当主にするという意味かもしれませんよ。
源氏さん、これは何？これまさかお父様の例のベアトリーチェの肖像画なの？
はい。 ベアトリーチェ様でございます。
なんやこら、けったいな詩みたいなもんが書いてあるで。
何よこれ、まるで海賊か何かの宝の隠し場所の暗号文みたいじゃない。源氏さん、これはどういう意味なの？
ご自由に読み、ご自由に解釈されるようにと親方様は仰せです。謎はこの碑文を目にできるものすべてに公平にと。
今謎って言ったわよね。謎ってのは解けるものという意味だわ。やっぱりそうよ、そうなのよ。お父様は兄さんに当主を継がせるつもりなんてないんだわ。
つまりこの謎を解けたやつが次期当主っちゅうことか。
やっと巡ってきた。やっと巡ってきたのよ。私が当主になれる本当のチャンスが。
Oh, how the turntables. My eyes.
キリエはどう考える？
その碑文が黄金の隠し場所を示している可能性は非常に高いわね。
姉貴はこの碑文を解けたやつが次期当主に選ばれるんじゃないかと見てるらしい。
その線もありえるわね。お父さんはクラウス兄さんを次期当主の器と認めていない。
I mean, ¿por qué no that? ¿Por qué no los dos?
これは余命いくばくのお父さんが仕掛けた最後の大仕掛けかもしれないわね。
つまり本当にこの謎を解けば10トンの黄金と次期当主の座が転がり込むってわけか。
建前上はね。でも絶対に解けるものかという悪意も感じるわ。簡単には解かせてもらえないでしょうよ。
だよな。当分の間は酒の魚はこいつで十分そうだぜ。
バカバカしい。こんなの解けるわけないわ。
Rosa tossed aside a notepad with the epitaph written on it and flopped over onto the sofa. Solving this means 10 tons of gold. With that much, I'd never need to worry about schemes for cash again. If I had money, I could pay off my debts, and that man might come back to me. Oof.
お父様の懐かしい故郷がわかるのよ。鮎の川って何？川なんていくつもあるわ。里って何よ。ああ、さっぱりだわ。
どうしたの、ママ。
Maria looked concerned. Kids are really good at riddles, so maybe...
ねえマリア、この謎わかるかしら。
Maria gazed at the paper with the epitaph on it as though she was trying to bore through it with her eyes. Her eyes opened wider and wider,
儀式だよ。ベアとの復活の儀式だ。どうしたのこれ。ねえママ、どうしたのこれ。ベアとに聞いてみよう、聞いてみよう。きっとこの儀式でベアとは本当の力を取り戻すよ。もう半魔法の毒素なんかに悩まされずに、みんなの前に姿を現して魔法の奇跡を見せてくれるんだよ。
気分はどうであるか。
I'm glad I didn't have to see Rose's reaction to that.
親族の皆様は競って謎解きに挑まれているようです。
それでよい。誰もが挑め、そして誰にも解けぬ。奇跡に祝福されたものを除いてな。気を許せば私とて解き方を冒出しそうになる。あれはそれほどに難解だ。
Wow. 難解であるがゆえに解けた時奇跡となる。
そうだ。これは私が人生の最後に望む最後の奇跡、最後の魔法なのだ。あの難解な碑文の謎が解ける奇跡が訪れた時、きっとそれはベアトリーチェの復活を意味するのだ。おお、ベアトリーチェよ、見たい。もう一度その面影が見たい。もはや富も名誉も何もいらぬ。そなたに最後に一目会うことができたなら。
This would be the last bit of magic that Kinzo, who realized he was facing his last years, would ever use. He was betting everything that Beatrice had given him, hoping to meet her just one more time, after being separated by death through 2 generations. His meeting with Beatrice that day had been the true beginning of his life. And even with them gone, Kinzo had remained there alone on the stage that had gone dark. The aged monarch had obtained everything, accomplished everything, but this was the one element that had always slipped through his fingers, no matter how much he struggled. If he could just have that element, he would need nothing else in life. In the end, perhaps his whole life was just a journey to learn that one single element makes up all that it means to be human.
我が友よ、我が人生最後の魔法は私に奇跡を見せてくれるだろうか。
For a while, Genji was silent. He wasn't at a loss for words or struggling to find an answer. During that silence, something had passed between the 2 men, who had known each other for so long that their friendship surpassed that of master and servant.
いや、それでよいのだ。誰にも解けぬ。だから奇跡なのだ。
親方様、一つお教えください。
ん？何か？
もしもでございます。奇跡が起こり、
It may have been different during his youth, but in his old age, Genji rarely spoke of dreams and what-ifs. When Genji said if, Kinzo quietly waited for the words of the man he called a friend.
もしも奇跡が起こり、親方様の魔法が叶って、ベアトリーチ様がご復活を遂げられたら、いかがなさいますか?
As the one closest to Kinzo, Genji obviously knew of the crazed feelings with which Kinzo had searched for Beatrice in the past. And yet, Genji was asking what Kinzo would do if Beatrice did revive.
親方様はすでに一度ベアトリーチェ様が生まれ変わるという奇跡をご経験なされております。その奇跡が再び起こったならいかがなさいますか?
我が友よ、そなたはやはり私を咎めるのか?
親方様とベアトリーチェ様のお心のすべてを私に知ることはできません。しかしベアトリーチェ様がどのように親方様をお慕いしていたのか、その一部は存じ上げているつもりでおります。
悔やんでおる。お前は信じぬだろうが、私は老いてから全てを後悔したのだ。もし奇跡が起こり、ベアトリーチェがよみがえってくれたなら、無論私との日々や過去のことなど何も覚えてなくて構わん。いや、ベアトリーチェでさえあったならそれが誰でも構わぬ。私はただ謝りたいのだ。
それは本心でございますか？
そうだ、我が友よ。悔いている。若き日の過ちを深く悔いている。お前も老いたならわかるであろう。若き日の過ちは若き日には何の咎も感じはせん。しかしそれは深い棘のように次第に生み、私を苛むのだ。この後ろ宮金蔵、今さら死に様などこだわりはせん。しかしこの棘だけは、この後悔だけは清算したいのだ。ベアトリーチェに全てを返す。そして罪の許しを請う。それだけが私の最後の願いなのだ。
Kinzo covered his eyes and sobbed. The aged monarch, who had built up great wealth in a single generation, was reaching the end of his life, and he could do nothing but sob because he wanted someone to apologize to.
碑文はおじい様が跡継ぎを選ぶために課した試験なのでは?
I guess he made it to find Beatrice. That does make more sense, I guess. He didn't really care about finding a successor, I guess. All he wanted was Beatrice.
俺も最初はそう考えていたが、少し事情が違うかもしれね
この時点では私も試験だと思っていました。これは後宮金蔵の気まぐれなる跡継ぎ選びのゲームだと。
Hey, what if Shannon and Leon aren't the same person? It's just the person who solves the riddle is Beatrice. Although that doesn't apply when the adopted child is actually adopted. But at the same time, they are still Beatrice? I don't know.
違うのですか？この碑文は後宮金蔵と堂上源氏の二人にしかわからぬある意味を持っていたのです。だからこれは運命なんかじゃない。必然だったのです。私はかぼちゃの馬車からガラスの靴まで全てを準備されたシンデレラに過ぎない。
なるほどな。これ金蔵と源氏の茶番だったわけか。
金蔵は分かっていたのです。そして源氏もまたこれがそのメッセージだと理解したのです。私には意味がさっぱり分かりません。おじい様は何を分かっていたのです？そして源氏さんはこの碑文と何の関係があるというのです？
碑文は解かれたんじゃない。解かされたんだ。
Genji give Shannon the answer?
そしてベアトリーチェは真の復活を果たす。もしベアトリーチェが復活せずにいたならば、
同じ1986年を迎えても事件は全く違っていたかもしれねえ。
結局私は生まれたその時から運命、私の意志では何の選択の権利も与えられなかったのです。
ああ、我こそは我にして我らなり。なれど我ら運命に抗えたる試しはただの一度もなし。我らなど所詮は渦に舞う木の葉も同じ。どのように舞おうとも渦に飲み込まれて消えるもの。
瞬間移動が得意なのはガープだね。序列第33位の大悪魔だよ。そんなのがお友達なんて、やっぱりベアとはすごいね。
なるほどな。大悪魔のガープか。よし、我が友よ、そなたはこれよりガープだ。ガープと名乗るがよい。
やれやれ、やっと私に名前がついたのね。ずっと名なしだったから嬉しいわ。
ではその調子で私にも名前を賜れますと光栄ですが、いつまでも家具頭だけでは味気がないというものです。
マリア、こやつにも名付けを頼む。こやつも大悪魔でわらわに仕える執事のようなものだ。わらわの信頼できる部下であるぞ。
おお、ロノウェイかな。序列第27位の大悪魔だよ。頼れる従者を与えてくれると言われてる。
おや、これは奇遇ですな。私の分身である源氏の名字もロノウエ。
ほう、これは確かに奇遇。なるほど、そなたにこれほどふさわしい名前はないようだな。よし、そなたの名はこれよりロノウエだ。
おお、名前で呼ばれることのなんと甘美なことか。素敵な名前を感謝します、マリア卿。
形がよりしろとなるように、名前もまた強力なよりしろなの。異界の未知の存在は名前を与えるだけでもその魔力を大きく増すんだよ。だから名前は大事なの。
そうね、本当に名前は大事で素敵ね。えリア、これからは私のことはガープって呼んでね。
ガープ、良い名ですね。心得ました。それから私の大切な名前を勝手に略さないように。
Why is Vergilia here all of a sudden? He was never introduced. Well, I mean, Ronove wasn't either yet. But suddenly we've gone from Beatrice and Gop, who wasn't called Gop yet, to having Ronove and Vergilia, who already had her name. Nani?
ベアトリーチェのもとへ導く者、ワルギリアですか。それも実にいい名前。お嬢様の師匠にふさわしいですが。
ええ、とても気に入っていますよ。名前は命ですね。
マリア、そなたのおかげでわらわの友人たちは名前を得た。
Okay, I guess they just all got their names now.
心より感謝するぞ。
じゃあ今度はベートの番。マリアのお友達のウサギさんたちにもまた絵を描いてあげて。サク太郎みたいに。
よかろうぞ。その魔導書を貸すがよい。
うりゅう。ベアとは絵がとっても上手だからとっても楽しみ。どんな絵になるの？どんな絵になるの？うさぎ 楽しみ。
森の音楽隊であったな。音楽隊。よしよし、こんな感じではどうか。
All of a sudden, Maria was no longer a little girl who did nothing but follow her mother around, laughing or crying. Though she's still young, she already has a powerful self-image, and possesses enough knowledge of the magical world to surprise even me. Together, we called ourselves Mariage Sorcière, and made each other's magical worlds deeper and richer.
名前も立派なよりしろであるか。味わい深い話であるな。
よりしろとして姿はとても大事だけど、名前も負けないくらい大事なの。
道理であるな。名も知らぬ者よりも名を知る者の方が強く印象に残るものだ。
姿や名前だけじゃないよ。もっともっと深く知ることによって、それはとても強く存在することができるの。だからいろいろなことを考えてあげるの。
例えばそれは作太郎もであるか？
作太郎は名前と姿だけじゃないよ。他にもいろいろあるの。
ライオンの子であったな。
作太郎は草食ライオンだからお肉は食べないの。
He's Vegeta. Gasp.
でも他のみんなからは肉食だと思われて怖がられてるの。でも作太郎も怖がりだからお互いに怖がってるの。作太郎はビビリなの。うりゅう、僕はお肉は食べないよ。怖くないライオンだよ。あ、肉食スズメだ。バサバサバサ。
Oh my.
スズメ怖い。
スズメは肉食ではないであろうが。
作太郎がビビリだからスズメが肉食だと信じてるの。スズメはどっかに行っちゃった？うりゅう。作太郎はビビリだな。そんな怖がりじゃまた作助や作吉にお兄ちゃんは怖がりってバカにされちゃうよ。うりゅう、僕は怖がりじゃないよ。あ、スズメが戻ってきた。バサバサバサ。食べられる。さ
作太郎は実に面白い。今出てきた作助や作吉というのは兄弟なのか？
うん、お家で待ってる作太郎の弟たちなの。作助は作太郎よりしっかりしてて、作吉はとっても器用で何でもできるの。でもみんなとっても仲良しなんだよ。みんなマリアのベッドの上で仲良くしてる
の。そなたのベッドの上はライオンだらけであるな。
うん、だからマリア らはベッドをライオンランドって呼んでるよ。ライオン以外にもいっぱい動物がいるけどね。
ライオンランドですか。それは楽しそうですな。
マリアの仲間たちは互いが互いと交流し合うことでさらにその存在を強め合っている。見事な世界だわ。
私たちももっと交流を深めた方が良いということですね。絆を深め合うことで私たちの存在も魔力ももっともっと強くなる。
わらわたちももっともっと世界を広げようぞ。聞く限りマリアの世界はサク太郎やウサギたちだけでなく他にもまだまだいると見える。わらわたちも負けてはおれぬぞ。
おやおや、負けてはおれぬぞとなると我らも眷属を増やしますか。
黄金の蝶だけではどうにも面白みがない。あやつらは喋らぬからな。喋り騒ぎ内輪で喧嘩をするくらいに賑やかな眷属が欲しいぞ。
そうね、私たちも賑やかな方がいいに決まってる。
私たちはマリアージュ・ソルシエールで世界の広げ方と眷属の増やし方を学びました。今やどのような眷属を増やすもあなたの想像力次第。
お嬢様、あれなどいかがです？先日ゴールドスミスの倉庫整理の折に見つけたあの物騒な道具の数々をより代にされては。
Oh, the Seven Sisters?
おお、良いではないか。あのような物騒なよりしろより権限した眷属こそわらわにはふさわしいぞ。我らはどんどん増えるな。賑やかになるな。
新しいお友達がどんどん増えるの。これがマリアの魔法なの。そしてペアとはマリアのお友達に姿を与えることができる。
Probably stop as soon as the scene's over. Okay. I was sort of hoping to get to chapter 9, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. Well, maybe this will be the end of chapter 8. Also probably go way over time. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
育てることができる。
マリアが産み、わらわが育てるか。うん。これぞマリアージュ・ソルシエールであるな。それにしてもウサギの耳はなかなかに難しい。ウサギたちの権限はなかなかに手間取るぞ。
せっかくですから可愛くしてあげたいものですね。
無論であるわ。それこそわらわの腕の見せ所であるぞ。
Create a creature, give it a name, give it a form. Doing that is no different from giving birth to new life. When a human gives birth to a child, they give it a form, give it a name to identify it by, and deepen its character by raising it in the world. Mariage Sorcière is doing exactly the same thing. In our world, we can create whatever creatures we think of, give them forms, give them names, and make them friends we can interact with. We were engrossed with our game in this world called Mariage Sorcière. At least Maria was engrossed. She would badger me to play this game every time she came. And of course, I was too. However, when Maria started happily writing something and I just sat there for a while, I must admit that I sighed and looked up at the sky, making sure she didn't notice. It's fun to increase the numbers of our minions. They make things lively, so I do not tire of it. I may have tired of my minions alone, but even that problem goes away when I can interact with Maria's as well. It takes two people to create a universe. I now have that second person, so I am satisfied. Oh, is this where I should stop? That feels like the end of a scene, sort of, but it didn't do any of the what was it? Scene changers. Go on for a bit more? Okay. It feels sort of abrupt. Okay, yeah, maybe it's not done yet. I think I'm satisfied. And yet, one little part of me is not. It truly is a tiny part. After all, it's so much fun playing with Maria that time seems to fly on by. But even so, when I look up at the sky, during those short moments, I feel an empty feeling I can't describe. I know my universe is not complete. My apologies to Maria, but she is not the second person I want to create a universe with. No matter how much I nurture my world with her, the roots of love in my heart leaves gaps. Four years have already passed since that day. He left saying he'd come for me riding on a white horse, and I was the only one without a letter. And he even said that he probably wouldn't be returning to Rockenjima. Is this love? I always believed that love was so much sweeter, so much more intoxicating. But now, I don't know anymore. Though I long for him so much it's maddening, I can sometimes feel hatred underneath. However, even that hatred is wrapped in adoration. The roots of love have remained in the corners of my heart all this time. At some point, I gave up hoping that Battler would return. However, the roots of love stayed right where they were. In other words, even 4 years later, I still believe. He will come back someday. The flower of my love is curled up and withered, as though against the winter cold. However, the root is still alive. And it is always, always waiting for him to return. Waiting for a chance to bloom beautifully again. I'm grateful to Maria. Mariage Sorcière has eased the burden on my heart so much. If we hadn't met like this, I may have withered away along with that root. Even this incomplete universe is necessary for me to remain alive now. I must live on until I can create my complete universe. Until that day, I will not be complete. Though I have a form and a name, no matter how deep my world grows, it will not be complete.
わらわは満たないのだ。
と
I accidentally. Oh, wait. Well, this is the next BGM change. This. Good one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I accidentally muttered what I had been thinking. Maria stopped talking to Sakataro. I regretted that my slip of the tongue had ruined this fun time, but there was a long silence before I could smooth it over. I laughed, but it probably sounded hollow. Maria, not knowing why my face had suddenly changed like this, looked taken aback.
わらわの眷属たちは次々に世界を深め、その存在を深め満たしていくのに、わらわだけがいつまでも満たぬ。なぜ満たぬかは分かっているのだ。
それは魔力が足りないからだよ。
Maria answered instantly. Beatrice has lost her magical power and is unable to regain the strength she once had. That's how the story goes. So Maria's answer was correct. That's right. I may be incomplete because I have lost my magical power. In that case, if my power becomes complete, and I revive in the truest sense, will my world become complete as well? Does that mean that the person I want to nourish a universe with will come back? If, as I claim, I really was able to control miracles at will in the past with my magic, and if I succeed in reviving, would that miracle definitely occur? If such a thing were possible, I'd want true magical power used for my resurrection.
そうだな。魔力が足りないからであるな。
かわいそうに。ベアトはまだ魔力が弱いから、いろいろと不自由なんだね。
早く取り戻したいものだな。かつての魔力を。
やっぱりあれをやらなくちゃいけないんだよ。
あれとは何か。
復活の儀式、肖像画の碑文の儀式だよ。
If you read that epitaph literally, it does sound like a witch's resurrection ceremony. To Maria, who believes in witches, that epitaph must be a ceremony in itself. Unlike the other family members, it seems she's not very interested in the location of the hidden gold.
あの碑文の謎を解けば、かつてわらわが金蔵に与えた莫大な黄金の隠し場所が知れよう。
ベアトが魔法で生み出した黄金だよね。
そうだ。魔力に満ち溢れし日の魔力の結晶である。
じゃあその黄金を取り戻せば、ベアトの魔力は元に戻るんだね。
そうなるかもしれぬな。
なるよ。やっぱりあれはベアトの復活の儀式なんだよ。マリアも手伝うから一緒に解く。そしたらベアトは復活するよ。そして早くマリアをベアトの黄金鏡に連れて行って。
そうだったな。 きっとそなたを黄金郷に連れて行くと約束していたな。
そこではどんな願いも叶うってペアとは言った。そこには黒い魔女のいない優しいママに会える。
Oof.
会ったことのないパパにも会えるかもしれないね。
Oof.
もちろん学校も宿題も意地悪な友達も誰もいなくて、マリアとペアとはいつまでも楽しく暮らせるの。
Oof. Poor Maria.
ねえサク太郎、楽しみだね。ありゃ。
The epitaph of the portrait. No, must I face the epitaph's riddle after all? If Kinzo's children struggled uselessly over it, how could a complete stranger like me solve it? Next language. Oh, not yet. If I did happen to solve it, that would surely be a miracle. Will doing that bring about another miracle and return my miraculous power to me? Okay, there's the scene break. So you're saying here's probably the best place to stop? It does seem like a pretty good break. Okay. We finished out that last scene there. No better place for a while? Okay. Sounds good then. It is almost exactly 12. Well, it's 12:01. Oh, now it's 12:02. Close enough. Okay, for those of you not familiar, I do Umineko every Monday. Well, almost every Monday. So we will be continuing this next Monday, if all goes according to plan. In the meantime, if anybody's interested in my social medias, we got links in chat there for Discord, Twitter, and YouTube. Or you can always find those links under the channel in the About section or under the socials banner. Yeah. Oh no, isn't this episode 8? I thought we were on episode 8. Or, I mean, oh, chapter 8. You're talking to episodes. I'm getting episodes and chapters mixed up. My brain go burr. Yeah, chapter 8 of the theater, but episode 7 of the episodes. Yeah. Brain go burr. We had some good cooking today. So I don't think it was too much of a crackpot theory. It seems to be correct so far, but still some confusing stuff with the origin of Leon versus Shannon, etc. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Okay, tomorrow we'll be probably finishing the story of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and then doing some of the stuff that comes afterwards. I don't know what I'll be doing Thursday. It might just be some more endgame stuff for that. And then Friday, planning on Library of Runa. Possibly Kesed Realization? We shall see. I think that's it then. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. So in the meantime, thank you for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye.